Ladies and gentlemen, episode number 574 live. Welcome to Wrestle Wars Genesis, and welcome to the final of our 3 Fallout shows, stemming, of course, from our last SPV Mid-Card Mania. It was off the hook. If you haven't seen it, make sure you go back and watch it. It was an absolutely thrill ride of a show. But today, championship matches all night long. We're going to kick things off with a banger of a match. The people have chosen who they want to face Rhea Ripley, and it is Akira Blade from the Blade Runners, and of course Team Surjak the Great that gets the honor of trying to dethrone Rhea Ripley today in our tone setter of the afternoon. But before we get to that, we have, of course, Honeybee Wrestling on the broadcast booth today. We have Luke the Gooner 94 from LCW. Speaking of LCW, a travesty at LCW today. We are going to discuss that. It is not funny, it is ghastly, and we are going to discuss it. We are going to discuss it, but it is going to be a great show. We've got 2 World Championships headlining the show today, and of course tomorrow we might see the premiere. It's either going to be, it could be during the day or it could be at evening. I'm not sure on that yet, but we are going to be premiering the brand new Action Zone Wrestling, and that is going to be an absolute banger of a card. We're going to discuss something else as well, but first, before we get anything started, as far as dirt sheets, lists, or what I was just going to speak on there for a moment. Honeybee, the travesty at LCW. You were at the LCW show today, yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong, it was a pretty good show overall. I think there was a little fuckery behind the scenes and some, you know, but the travesty, not one female, not even one female superstar on LCW today until it went off the air. And all of a sudden there was TNA dark matches.
Hang on. The hardcore title, Mickey James, was special referee. There you go.
That was an imposter. I showed a photo in your chat room today of B. Jackson posing with Mickey James at the concession stands, receiving a hot dog and a brewski. That did not happen. She was serving customers at the HCW headquarters. That's a complete lie. No women. Dark matches only. They did not get any TV time. No television time. No love for the female athletes at LCW today. Honeybee, it was
a men's tournament. Women cannot fight the men. Unfortunately, I don't make.
But there was 2 tournaments, and both of them just happened to be from the men's roster. There's some biased.
The world title,
I mean, there could have been a series of shows with different tournaments, and no, there was biased towards the men's division today.
The women can't fight the men. I don't make the rules.
But there could have been a women's tournament and a men's tournament on today's show, and on Supernova, there's a lot of excuses coming from Team Luke the Gooner 94 in regards to the biased booking over at the LCW camp today. I don't know if I'm buying any of this. Honeybee, what do you think about all this? No women on the televised program today, just dark matches. I think it's...
I mean, I can't comment because I was one of the dark matches. He was one of the dark matches, so...
B was. But imagine, though, you know, B could have sold extra merchandise if it was on live broadcasting. But no, dark match for B. B. Jackson, one of the greatest superstars in the female division of all time, stuck in a corner like a spider on a web. In the dark.
Come on, I give her matches every week.
What is with that? What is with that? And the Gooner, ladies and gentlemen, happens to win a tournament today. You know what?
Yeah.
You know what? Here's something. This is fascinating. No Mickey James wrestling today either.
Yeah, she was.
No Mickey James.
Yeah, she was.
There was no Mickey James on the live broadcast. We did not see that. It was like John Cena. We cannot see her. We did not.
Mickey James was also the referee.
No. See, there we go again. You're bringing up. How could she be a 2-play? What, did you pre-record your show? We saw the photo. We saw the photo. B. Jackson text and say, "Hey, look what Mickey James is doing now. She served me a beer and a brewski." Photo. I mean, that was today that happened. I don't know what the fuck. What is wrong with you? You're lying to the audience today. The fans are disgusted.
Do you want to come at LCW?
I mean, how dare you lie to the masses like that? They are here for a good time, a great. Well, I mean, I tried to go on LCW today, but somebody didn't have a broadcast booth open today.
You fucking didn't. You fucking didn't message.
Oh, I have to message. I have to message that. I mean, do I not open a broadcast booth with all of our live shows? I mean, except for Action Zone Wrestling.
That's well, you do, right? I don't have a.
DJ Snowbeast, I see you, by the way. Luke for the ghastliness from earlier, yeah. It was ghastly. That's what we were saying. Not one female athlete was on that broadcast. Then there was a Mickey James imposter, which was probably Alexis James in cosplay. I mean, have you seen Alexis James? I swear she had cosmetic surgery to look a little bit more like Mickey James. She's a bit taller than Mickey, I'll give her that, but, other than that. Yo, Jack, what's going on?
I'm the guy with the all-women's division.
You're the one with the all-women's what?
I have an all-women's division.
I know you didn't say all-women's fed, because that belongs, the honor of the best women's fed of all time. That is Honeybee Wrestling. That is HCW.
I never said fed.
Are you trying to mislead the masses here? You're trying to get them to watch LCW and forget about HCW? I don't know what's going on here now. There's some strange marketing going on the broadcast. We haven't even started the show yet, and Luke is up to villainy. Honeybee, I don't know.
Ours is completely different from mine, so...
How dare you lurk, Jack? You get back here and participate in the chat. Are you off today, Jack, or are you at the all-women's store?
I think we should cut Archie's calls, Jack, come on.
Do what?
I told him to pick calls.
You're at work? Wait, are you at the all-women's store? Collecting phone numbers and sipping the sauce? I mean, so few women work there. One time a couple guys showed up, he was afraid he was going to get robbed. He had a whole plan and everything. Well, you're not at the all-women's store. Where are you today? And don't tell me you're mowing it on, that's not work. Those are chores, sir. Doing dishes does not qualify. Staring at women. Oh, nursing home, so you're staring at old women. Fascinating.
I'm getting accused of relegating women to theatre impacts. How dare you guys.
By the way, the question of the show, which hasn't come up yet, but the question of the show, guys, is who is your favorite manager from any promotion? Doesn't matter what promotion. Who's your favorite manager of all time? Who's your... I know it's a tough one, because there's a lot of really good ones, right?
Yeah.
But who would you consider... And it doesn't matter if it's TNA, AEW... not that there's, I don't think, very many good managers at AEW yet, but actually, now that I think about it, there's none really at TNA either at the moment. But New Japan has managers, WWE has managers, but there have been, even from WCW, ECW days, NWA days, there's all kinds of promotions that have had managers over time. DJ says Paul Heyman. And
that's the bit.
I mean, that's really immediate.
Yeah.
That's like fucking...
I'm gonna go out of the box here, but for me, my favourite manager is from Ring of Honor, and it's Chris Martino.
Ah, yes.
So he managed Jay Lethal.
That's right, yeah.
And the House of Truth, when he did the whole House of Truth stuff.
Yeah, that's right.
And I absolutely loved Truth Martini.
Sir Jack says Paul Bearer because he completed the overall aura of The Undertaker. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people love Paul Bearer, yeah. Paul Heyman... I
thought he was going to say it was something to do with Adam Cole there for a moment.
I liked... who... I mean, I wouldn't say necessarily my favorite of all time, but what a manager I did really like, and I thought they dropped the ball with him on many occasions, but Slickster. Anybody remember the Slickster?
Yeah, man.
Luke is tired already, Honeybee. You know what it is from all the scheming to keep the women off TV. Of course, TWA is going to blow that out of the water today, because we got 6 of our 9 matches in the women's division today. We have respect for our female athletes here in TWA, and of course HCW, the all women's fed. We give them TV time. We put them in the spotlight. You know, we don't just subject them to dark matches and basements like LCW does, ladies and gentlemen. So I just want to throw that out there. And again, HCW, all women's federation, so they're held high in the spotlight there, unlike LCW. So if you have a female superstar and you want to get them signed to a wrestling promotion, you don't want to go to LCW because they'll end up wrestling in a bingo hall basement somewhere. They're gonna have to move boxes around just to wrestle. It's just not a good sight. It's not a good scene. But HCW, however, it's a great choice. It's a great place to be. You know, even TWA, NPW, ZWA. You know, I can.
What about places where we're against the men? Why are we have to be against the women?
I mean, we don't know what you're talking about, Luke.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You know exactly what we're talking about. We're talking about the female talent in the world of pro wrestling are not held to the same high regards in LCW as they are elsewhere. That's what we're saying. That's what we're saying.
I've got about 3-4 women people can come on.
I mean, I saw about 9 or 10 contracts from CHW alone in hands of your women's roster as they walked out your doors today. Left headquarters with new contracts. It's craziness going on there. Team Doctor what? They scored big there. Then of course there's talent that's already part of TWA, so they don't have to worry about signing contracts. They just gotta come home. They just gotta look at the, what do they want to do? Do they want to wrestle in bingo hall basements or do they want to be on live TV? It just comes down to common sense.
I went to TNA to showcase the talent to TNA.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
TNA Dark.
It's called advertising.
TNA Dark. Not live TV. LCW, it went off the air. It was over. LCW. The tournament done, and then.
Maybe over to compete.
If you didn't spend the $5 to go to the TNA Dark show presented by LCW, you missed all the. I mean, B. Jackson, greatest women's superstar of all time, perhaps next to January, I think, and she was subjected to a dark match in the storage room of a McDonald's. I mean, I don't understand. Should have been headlining the show. But no, we had to have 2 men's tournaments today on LCW. The bias booking is crazy. Missed opportunity, if you will. DJ says, forget TNA Dark, just call it Low Dark and be done. Oh, yeah. But yeah, I liked the Slickster. I thought he was cool. And, of course, Bobby the Brain Heenan. I think probably everybody likes Bobby but Bobby the Brain Heenan isn't on the same level as everybody else, he's more up there with Paul Heyman. There's anybody that becomes a manager, in the present or even in the future, they're going to have big shoes to fill if they ever want to even come close to Paul Heyman's level or Bobby the Brain Heenan's level. It's crazy, but it would be nice to see. I would really like to see managers make a return to pro wrestling. I really would. Managers are great for tag teams. You don't have to have the wrestlers talking all the time. You gotta have those managers selling those segments and promos. And I think sometimes today it's like every wrestler has to have something to say. Like, we don't need them to talk all the time. We just want to see what they can do in the ring. But
I mean, I would also throw out as a good female manager as Maria Ganella. Or Maria Bennett, or whatever you want to call her.
Yeah. But I don't know who. I don't think there's anybody today that. I'm trying to think who all the big managers are in pro wrestling right now, but I don't think there's anybody even close to being considered the next Paul Heyman or the next Bobby the Brain Heenan or anything like that. Not that I can think of. Anyways, do you guys know of anybody?
Nah, probably Brain. Bobby the Brady was just legendary, and he's just like...
Yeah, he was a great commentator too. Funny as hell.
I would say AEW wise, probably your best bet is like Stokely Hathaway.
Yeah.
But like he's nowhere in the leagues with Paul Heyman.
No.
Don Callis is pretty good, I think.
Oh yeah, Don Callis as well.
That's right. That's right.
I forgot that.
Yeah, so did I. Yep. Forgot all about that.
He knows how to cut a promo, I'll give him that. Fucking hell,
he does know how to cut a promo. I mean, I'm not saying that, like, again, I don't think we need, like, a whole sea full of managers suddenly coming back into any one promotion. But I just think managers should play a bigger role in pro wrestling again. You know? Anyway, even in the past, all the great superstars had managers. Even Hulk Hogan, right? Jimmy Hart, the mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart.
Andre the Giant.
Andre the Giant. So, I mean, yeah. I just think, seeing how pro wrestling's in a very good spot right now, even AEW, even though there's, you know, some weird shit going on there on the side, but AEW's got some good stuff going on there. TNA is doing well. New Japan is doing well. There's, as a whole, pro wrestling's heading in a really good direction right now. Super glad the WWE finally pulled out of that PG era too. Oh man, I just, you know, there was only so much you could do with that era. And I understood in the beginning, you know, they're trying to market more to families and children, etc., so you can't do and say certain things or whatever, but the Attitude Era sold the shit out of merchandise, and guess what? Kids bought shit then too, and it was not PG. It was not, I don't know, it was a bad period of time in my opinion. It made WWE at times unwatchable, and that's a very sad thing. I'm glad. I'm also glad the McMahon era is over, I'll be honest. You know, I don't knock Vince too much. At one time, he was a genius, a visionary, and pro wrestling wouldn't be what it is without him and his vision and Hulk Hogan and you know. But I'm going to say somewhere in and around 50 and after, he just slowly started to lose his edge, slowly started to lose his vision. He stopped listening to fans. He stopped... I don't know, it's like he wasn't as big of a fan of his own product anymore or something. You know, he trashed tag team divisions. It just, there was so much, he could have been replaced long ago. But we knew that was never going to happen until something bad happened, and of course, that is exactly what transpired. By the way, what's everybody think about McMahon selling all of his stock off? What do you know, he's got a lot of cash now sitting in his bank account. What do you guys make of that?
I mean, there's nothing, in all realistic, there's nothing stopping him creating another new promotion.
There's a lot of talk about that. You know, if he somehow gets out of everything that's going on, that could very well be a revenge tour of sorts. You know, it's not like he wouldn't still have connections. He's got the money. You know, I don't know.
I hope not, to be fair.
I'll be honest, I don't think I'd watch it, because even if he does manage to get out of this, I wonder how, because I don't believe that he's innocent on this stuff. I don't. So I couldn't, in good conscience, watch his product. Myself, personally, I don't speak for anybody else, I don't suggest nobody else should, but me, myself, I couldn't do it. Alright, while we continue this conversation, we may as well get the show on the go. We got a great tone setter. The people have spoken, and they've chosen Akira Blade from Team Sir Jack the Great, and of course representing the Blade Runners to take on Rhea Ripley for the One Championship. So that's our tone setter, and our first match of the afternoon. We're going to get things turning and burning right now. Alright, what do you guys think? Akira Blade or Rhea Ripley? Rhea Ripley's now a two-time One champion, and she defended that championship, I think, 3 times before losing it the first time. Akira Blade, multiple-time champion. We all know what she's capable of, but can she dethrone Rhea Ripley is the question. What do you think, Luke? We'll start with you.
I think Rhea Ripley's going this.
You think Rhea Ripley retains?
Yeah.
Did you hear that, Sir Jack? No faith I shouldn't be surprised. They're from the women's division. LCW does not, you know, hold them in high regard. But no love for Akira. Rhea Ripley's going to trash Akira.
I was going to say, I've got Akira in this.
Yeah, I got Akira too. Honey, HCW and TWA disagree with LCW. That's what it comes down to.
we could have a stream warehouse a bit here.
Oh, good God.
It's Pickle Meat Day.
But I agree with Honeybee. I don't know what you guys think. DJ or anybody else. If you guys have an opinion, let us know. Is it going to be Akira or Rhea Ripley? Who's walking out the one champion? Either way, we're going to find out right now. It's time to turn and burn. Let's go. Tone setter of the day. Honeybee, I think you're really going to like the new Action Zone arena. And your HCW logo is in a much better location this time in the arena as well. We, of course, have LCW, we have ZWA, HCW, and NPW all being advertised on that new arena. Of course, after the women's rights groups speak up and question LCW's business tactics, I don't know if we can even have LCW on there anymore. We're going to have to keep our eye on that. You know, they're not happy about the situation of the women's division not being treated fairly at LCW, so we don't want negative publicity. I mean, all publicity is publicity, but we don't want angry women storming the doors of TWA, or HCW for that matter. Changes must be made. There must be a movement. Women deserve the spotlight too. We should have signs. At the next LCW show, we need to have signs in the audience that say, "Women deserve the spotlight too." We should get that trending later.
I always do what we're not doing.
Akira Blade. A formidable opponent for anybody, but Rhea Ripley, without a question, is a great champion and an incredible athlete. So Akira Blade definitely has her plate full. We got B. Jackson in action today as well, defending her Legends Championship. That's going to be a fantastic match. She's facing the number 3 contender for that championship, but that's because B already beat the number 2 contender. Again, one of the big things we're doing this season is not just going by our junior champions, but paying attention to the rankings a little more carefully. But again, B. Jackson already beat the number 2 contender recently, so number 3 is facing B. Jackson for the Legends Championship this afternoon.
I think I need to put Archer on TLA, the light down.
You're gonna put Archer on. You're gonna put Archer in a dark match too. You're gonna put him down there with all the ladies. Well, they need some moral support, so he'll be down there to ensure them that you know. Don't worry, guys. We got TWA contracts. It does not matter what happens here at LCW.
Starting a union.
Starting a union, led by Elijah Archer. There's the question of the show. It just finally popped up. I don't know why it took so long. Who's your favorite manager of all time in any wrestling promotion? I gotta tell you, the one championship divisions have been fun so far. It gives everybody a chance to pick somebody to face whoever the champion is. Our own version of the People's Championship, if you will. But what I was almost discussing in the beginning of the broadcast, in the near future, what I plan to do is have a unification match of the junior world champions, both in the men's and women's division. Go back to one junior world championship for each respective division instead of two. They can simply challenge either the TWA world champion or the TAW world champion. And we're going to incorporate the one championships that are, of course, every match is decided by a poll, by the people. And we're going to incorporate that right in to our Action Zone Wrestling programming. So every Action Zone Wrestling, you're guaranteed to see the one championships defended. I mean, that doesn't mean it won't happen on TAW or TW or Wrestle Wars Genesis. That's not what I'm saying. But guaranteed on Action Zone Wrestling. See that beautiful one championship, Luke? That's what happens when the company respects their women's division. Nothing but the utmost quality championship awards for our female athletes. And then, of course, if you go over to HCW, they got some sexy championships over there. Women are happy there. They party after every show. Not like at LCW where they all walk out in protest together and head back to TWA. And if some of them went to CHW. People have that on their cell phones. It's going to be trending later.
I had two men tournaments because the world title.
He had two tournaments for one championship, folks. To completely ignore, see, two tournaments. That could have been a men's and a women's. Men's championship, women's championship. But the women were all subjected to a McDonald's storage facility.
I
mean, at least if they got hungry, there's, there's chicken nuggets and shit around, but no TV time for them. No spotlight. B. Jackson, of all people, wrestling at a storage facility for McDonald's. It is ghastly. She should have walked out in protest, too. She should have pulled in a Alondra Blaze and dropped that title right in the trash can on her way out. It is good.
Big Jackson is not like this. So, I mean,
the winner of that show received a free Big Mac meal. It was disgusting. You got paid in cheeseburgers.
I might walk out with one of your TWA belts. For the camera.
And then in addition to no women being on the LCW show, who wins the tournament? The Gooner. You know? Nepotism.
It was all in the plan?
It was all of the plan. You heard it here, folks. It was all part of Luke the Gooner 94's plan to make sure the Gooner won that tournament. Oh, that's a crappy hand, DJ. 940, you came close, not close enough. That's a good start, though. You got to beat a pair of sevens. You don't even have a pair there, but a pair of sevens, 8 high. Never close. Yeah, I know. I hardly ever win either. I won it the other night. I couldn't. Hey, who came close? In poker last time. I had the 3 aces 10 high. Nobody beat it. But somebody came close, and I can't remember who it was. They got 3 of a kind too, but it wasn't. I think it might have been like 3 10s or something, but I don't remember who it was now.
Did you know Dude has never actually been the LCW World
Pair of 3s, ace high, still won't do it. Sorry, say that again.
The Dude has never actually been LCW World Champion in my team.
Well, I mean, did he? I thought he beat Mick Marvel for the world title.
No, he didn't win, did he?
Oh, did he? Oh,
He put
okay.
himself in the match. He put himself in the match as well.
For some reason, I thought the Gooner won. I mean, we're accustomed to seeing the Gooner win.
He's never ever won the world title in LCW, and it's my thing.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Well, that's just like Archer. In 5 seasons now, Archer's only held the world title 1 time.
He's got a chance to win it, right? He already scored.
He did.
Yeah.
Yeah. Archer chokes a lot in big matches. Except for that Legends title. You know, last season, he went on a huge run. He beat 28 Legends in a row. He beat Mr. Perfect, who at the time was seemingly unbeatable. He had like 3 or 4 defenses in a row. So he beat Mr. Perfect. Then he went on to defeat 27 Legends in a row. Defended the title 27 times before he faced Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, and Ricky dropped him on his ass and took the belt. Of all people.
I would like to tell you that he is going to beat Randy Orton for the world.
All the fucking people that Archer beat. And Ricky the Dragon Steamboat is the dude that took the title from him. I was shocked. But it was a good run, though. Matter of fact, I was telling Honeybee, you know, normally I don't nominate Archer for anything, but when because our yearly Hall of Legends show will be coming up soon. It was supposed to be this month. It's likely going to be next month at this point, but because we have to get our nominees and etc. But when it comes to the awards, I'm actually going to nominate Archer this one time only for Wrestler of the Year, just because of that legendary run he had with the Legends Championship. My other choice in the women's division would be obviously B. Jackson, for obvious reasons. But then we got to figure out who our legendary management teams are going to be, tag teams, etc. So we got to get our nominees going and figure out who everybody wants to see nominated. And Honeybee and I talked about a little bit about that earlier today, not on the broadcast. Yo, Kyle Bolling in the house, invading the compound with 6 villains. What is going on? What's new and exciting? Welcome in, guys. Welcome to episode number 574. This is our 3rd and final of our Fallout shows from our last stream preview. Episode of Wrestle Wars Genesis, but SPV-worthy card. Championship matches all night long. This is the very first match. This is for the One Championship. It is our version of a People's Championship. So people vote on polls to see who they want in the matchup. Now, we have champions, obviously, now, so we already have inaugural champions. But they get to vote who they want to face the champion each and every time the title is defended. So that is the first match, our tone setter of the afternoon, Rhea Ripley versus Akira Blade. She represents the Blade Runners and, of course, Team Sir Jack the Great. But what's going on, guys? What's new and exciting? Thanks for coming in. We appreciate you. What are you guys up to? Oh, look at that. That is it. That is all. Luke, you were wrong. Honeybee and I were again. Honeybee, we are correct again. Let's just throw that out there. Again, we are correct. Your new One Champion from Team Sir Jack the Great, representing the Blade Runners, Akira Blade, picks up a big W over the monstrous Rhea Ripley. Congratulations to Team Sir Jack the Great. And, of course, the Blade Runners. They're tag team champions. Akira now, the One Champion. They are dripping in gold. Speaking of dripping in gold, has anybody paid attention to the Undisputed Kingdom? Now, they just recently lost their tag titles, but I'm sure they'll get them back. But Adam Cole, he's like a double champion, my friends. B. Jackson is Legends champion. I mean, they have gold everywhere in that faction right now. It is crazy what they've accomplished. They are 9-1, or are they 8-1? It's one of those.
8-1.
They are 8-1. They've got a better record than even the Goldman brothers, actually. Was just streaming WWE card, you know, trying to grind, doing what I love. Fantastic. And how'd it go? Did you have any big matchups? What was your main event? All right, we'll move on to matchup number 2 while we're waiting for that answer. Next matchup of the afternoon is going to be for the Junior Tag Team Championship in the women's division. It is Indy Hartwell and Candice LeRae challenging Britt Baker and Dangerous Amber Extreme from Team Joe Link. They are the Outlaws, and these two teams are going to go to battle to see who can win the gold and earn the right to fight one of the World Tag Team Champions from either TAW or TWA. That is the next match. What do you guys think? Who walks out with the junior gold? Is it going to be the Outlaws, Britt Baker and Amber Extreme, or Indy Hartwell and Candice LeRae, who, by the way, are former junior tag team champions? Matter of fact, I'd have to check. They might have even snuck in a tag team championship win there somewhere. I know for sure the junior titles. But that's next. Who wins it? What do you guys think? Blaze versus Grime from IWA Blaze. They are in a rivalry. Awesome. Now, was that a championship match, or was it just a singles match? Regular singles match? Steel cage match? Regular matchup? Okay, it was just traditional one-on-one. Gotta have those sometimes, you know. You can't have big matches all the time. You gotta have those traditional one-on-ones, two-on-twos. It's gotta be done. Otherwise, when you get to your, depending on what you call it, PLE, pay-per-view, we call it an SPV here, stream per view. But, you know, it lessens those big events if you're having big matches on your regular shows all the time. We are today, but that's only because it's our third of 3 Fallout shows we were doing after our last SPV. Moving forward, TAW and Wrestle Wars Genesis will only have title matches in the championship rounds, which is the final 3 matches of every card. And then, of course, matches in between that build rivalries, storylines, etc. You know how it works. You've been here before. You've been here before. All right, here we go. Indy Hartwell and Candice LeRae versus the Outlaws. We're going to find out who's walking out with the junior gold right now. Let's turn and burn. Showtime and go time. By the way, Honeybee.
Yeah?
Am I going to be disappointed when I wake up tomorrow? Or am I actually going to wake up on a Sunday to appropriation in life with a Honeybee wrestling show? Because last Sunday, I got to tell you, I don't know what the fuck was going on in the universe, but I got up early so that I wasn't late to the fucking show like I usually am. And you were not there. You were not streaming wrestling. I did not see any HCW show. It was ghastly. I did not like it. I don't like change, okay? I need to have HCW on my Sunday programming. What is wrong with you? How dare you? Hey, I get to talk that you, sir, with your lack of respect to the women's division and your biased booking with the men's, you don't get to weigh in on this. You do not get to weigh in on this.
I get to
no,
weigh
you
in
don't.
on
No, you don't. It is ghastly, sir. How dare you?
You want to be on LCW?
Kyle Boiling, what do you think? So here's the thing. We watched LCW today. We all watched LCW. It was trending worldwide. They did have a great show, but it was biased booking, men's division only. The women athletes in LCW got no spotlight, no TV time. They were subjected to dark matches inside of storage facility for McDonald's, wrestling for cheeseburgers instead of cash. B. Jackson, one of the biggest female superstars on the planet, wrestling in a storage facility for McDonald's. How ghastly is that? Does that make sense to you?
Somebody great what you come out with, man.
All of the entire women's locker room in LCW walked out in protest. They already have TWA and HCW contracts, but they went above and beyond. They signed CHW contracts today. Team Dr. What scored big today.
Mickey James, I'm not in charge anymore.
Mickey James. Well, that's because Mickey James is working concession stands at HCW.
Don't get started on that.
You know, she's signing autographs, taking pictures with superstars, remembering her glory days as she serves Franks and Brews. It's interesting.
I'll knock you the fuck out.
I mean, I did. Honeybee, did you see Mickey James today? I did not see Mickey James today on LCW. I just did not. I did not. I saw B. Jackson. I saw B. Jackson.
You know. The problems about that.
Mickey beat you, so.
I think Mickey she didn't have time to change, maybe. That's what it was. She didn't have time to change from her waitress attire into, her wrestling gear. So she just, she couldn't possibly be. I mean, it's just it's a theory.
You're the most annoying prick ever.
Would you want to wrestle wearing, an apron and a skirt?
You're fucking today.
That says HCW concession on it. I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't want to do that on a program that I'm supposed to be held in high regard, supposed to be a champion, or a former champion. Anyway, she's not a champion, she's a former champion.
What you mean?
But then again, you got B. Jackson wrestling for chicken nuggets, so I mean, there's that too. That is like worse than child labor in China, I gotta tell you. It really is. One of the best women's wrestler of all time, multiple-time champion, wrestling for chicken nuggets. I don't understand that. She must really like LCW management or something to do that, or maybe she just got rivalries in there she wants to be a part of. I don't know. Maybe she's just hungry all the time. She does have to feed that physique. I mean, she is ripped, built like a brick shithouse, that woman. Scary. What? I'm just telling you the way. That's just. Listen, we all saw it. Is it our fault? It is not our fault. We did not book LCW today. We had no part of that. We were fans today. We tried to join your broadcast, but you didn't have one. So we were stuck in we had to buy tickets, as a matter of fact. Honeybee bought them. I forgot my wallet. She paid for the tickets, and we got to tell you, we were just horrified.
If you want to be a guest
horrified.
all you do is do it,
I mean, LCW didn't even have any autograph signings with the women. It was all men. It was crazy. We were there to see, B. Jackson and people like that, but we didn't get out. We did not get to see that. We got to see Stone Cold Steve Austin, Triple H. We got to see the Gooner win a tournament. It was semi-satisfying, but what would have been satisfactory would have been a women's tournament. Do the men's tournament. Watch the Gooner Luke Bummer cheat his way to victory in a tournament, and then we could have watched a fantastic women's tournament where you showcase talent, but no, we didn't get that. We did not. We got a second men's tournament, supposedly because of one championship, because you can't decide a single championship in a single tournament. That can't happen. That is craziness. It is craziness. Speaking of Dr. What, there's Dr. What. Dr. What, how many CHW contracts were handed to now former LCW women's talent as a result of the poor booking today?
You never give it a fucking rest, do you? Fuck me.
You know what I mean? Dr. What is here now. He can speak on what he witnessed today. The ghastliness at LCW headquarters. I even saw B. Jackson with a CHW contract. It was nuts. She doesn't just wrestle for any promotion. But again, if I'm forced to wrestle in a McDonald's storage facility for chicken nuggets, I guess I'm going to check out some other programming too. What's going on, Dr. What? Welcome in. We're just ribbing Luke for his, lack of attentiveness to his female roster, as you can tell. Oh, what is happening here? That is it. That is all. I don't even know what happened. We have new junior tag team champions, ladies and gentlemen. Representing Team Joe Link, it is Amber Extreme and Britt Baker. The Doctor is in the house, and they're going home with gold. New junior tag team champions, the Outlaws. Congratulations, Team Joe Link. And, of course, to the Outlaws. Big victory over Indy Hartwell and Candice LeRae. Again, see that? 2 matches in a row with women in the spotlight. 2 in a row. No matches on LCW today. But today, in a promotion that likes to hold its female talent in high regard, just like HCW, just like CHW. We've got 6 out of our 9 matches putting our female athletes in the spotlight today. Championship matches. It's glorious. It really is. And we wonder why the protesters walked out of LCW headquarters today, with CHW contracts in their hand. But anyways, Our next match of the afternoon is in the men's division. Luke knows all about the men's division. It was booked all day long in LCW today. But this is for the Legends Championship. Brand new champion. Brand new champion John Braddock, the Terror, returned and immediately started leaving a path of destruction. Already dethroned one of the greatest superstars in the men's division. The Phenom Joe Lincoln took the Legends title. Today he puts it on the line against Macho Man Randy Savage, The Undertaker, the one Elijah Archer, he had a legendary run with that championship in season number 4. Went through 28 Legends, defended the Legends Championship 27 times before losing to Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. Tonight he's looking to wrap that championship back around his waist, but he's got to go through the final boss and Sting. And then, of course, you've got the reigning defending champion, who is a wild man, the Terror, John Braddock. That is our next match. Elimination Royale is next. What do you guys think? Who's walking out with the Legends Championship? Luke, what do you think?
I want anybody to win this for you.
Anybody but Archer, Luke says. He does not care. Honey B, what do you think? I mean, I'd like to say Archer, but he's got some stiff competition in there.
I want to see The Rock.
You want to say The Rock takes this thing?
I think The Undertaker.
You think The Undertaker? Oh, so you're actually going to pick somebody now. It's not just, well, anybody can win. As long as it's not Archer, they can all win. So you're like Boss Apollo now. You're giving multiple answers for the same question. Is that what you're doing? Are you mimicking? Mimicking? You can't mimic Boss because you can't mimic Boss because even his wrestling federation has a pretty deep and beloved women's division. They get airtime. They get to be on live TV. They're not wrestling in McDonald's, storage facilities. But how dare you?
Where you getting this?
The guy in the red and black mask. That is the Terror, John Braddock. He's the reigning defending champion. He's defending his belt. That is John Braddock from Team the Turret Man.
LCW sent people to see the Impact. They chose
feel free to promote on our Discord. I mean, I would, but I already forgot to do that. But if you want to share the broadcast to your Discord, that would be helpful. You could do that. We would appreciate that. All right, here we go. Time to turn and burn with our third match of the afternoon. We've already had 2 matches in the women's division today, Honeybee. Imagine that, right? Imagine that after a lack of quality women's wrestling today.
For the following couple hours of this fucking broadcast.
After a lack of quality women's programming and booking today in LCW, we're going to make up for it here. 6 of 9 matches in the women's division. But let's get going. Legends Championship on the line. Let's rock and roll.
You're an asshole.
I mean, you really got to stop blaming me for the lackluster booking in LCW. I had nothing to do with that. I mean, if you'd like to hire me,
would you like to book me too?
I would love to book LCW. As a matter of fact, I'll split that up with Honeybee. We'll both book LCW. That would be grand, excellent, fantastique, if you will. We might actually see a women's match on LCW, Honeybee. Imagine that. we could have B. Jackson where she belongs in the main event, as opposed to a storage facility for McDonald's wrestling for chicken nuggets and cheeseburgers. I mean, who the hell pays for the? I mean, B. Jackson has money, and the only thing you have to offer is cheeseburgers and nuggets. Not even lobster or steak. You could have at least offered sushi. I mean, how much did it run you and your company for that, McDonald's storage facility? I mean, the ring looked great in there. You had no electronic billboards. You had little benches from a high school gym for spectators. There wasn't many people there, but you're lucky that the match quality was still okay, even though nobody could see it. Just the 5 people that bought tickets. The rest were handed out, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. The rest of the audience, they had free tickets to TNA Dark for LCW. And here comes The Undertaker. But apparently TNA did not acquire, you know, TV time today. It was just dark matches today. Do not boast about your women's division when you do not even showcase them until after your show goes off the air. That is gaslit. Today, Chronic Ghost is Chris Jericho. You are the Ocho, the Wizard, creator of the List of Jericho, Mr. Bubbly.
Nice.
I haven't done that in a while, actually.
You're having 2 male tournaments for one, for one belt. But you don't understand this. It's to see who goes to the stages, to the match at the stage.
Well, I know, I totally get that. You couldn't decide it with one tournament. You know, you had to have 2 tournaments. 16 men's matches to decide one contender for the LCW World Championship.
2 contenders. 2 contenders.
Oh, 2 contenders. Well, that makes it better because then we can have a triple threat match for that one title. You know, we didn't need women on television today in LCW. Apparently, it's fine. Dr. What is John Moxley today? Honeybee is Big E. Apparently, Stream Elements doesn't like the women today either. Not one person has been a female superstar yet. I got Edge. Usually I get like Lita, Chyna, Ruby Soho. Today I get Edge.
I got Brock Lesnar. That's a bit of a weird one.
I should play.
I got Brock Lesnar.
You got Brock Lesnar?
Yeah.
Joe Link, welcome in. Joe Link got Oscar. By the way, Joe Link, the TWA Action Zone Wrestling logo is superb, and the arena is completed. It is ready for the premiere of TWA's Action Zone Wrestling tomorrow. Even the Mayhem Championships have been rebranded the Action Zone Wrestling Championships.
I was hoping that was going to say Mickey James.
Mickey James. I mean, even Stream Elements is appalled at your lack of attentiveness to your women's roster. They're not lending any women from their roster to you. So Brock Lesnar it is. Yeah, no, it was an excellent logo. It looks fantastic. Wait until you see the new arena. Again, we are going to premiere that tomorrow, so you will see it. Just like Mid-Card Mayhem, there is no broadcast booth. Although, some people suggested I add a channel redemption so that if you want me to hop on the microphone for a match during one of our Action Zone Wrestling programs, we can make that happen. And it would still... See, the reason for no broadcast booth for Action Zone Wrestling is it's our mid-card wrestling scene, and we want to make sure it's completely different in many ways than our TAW show or TWA show, which both have broadcast booths. They usually have higher profile matchups. So we try to keep that, we want to keep the line drawn. But I don't think it's a terrible idea. I forget who suggested that, but I don't think it's a terrible idea. Does anybody else remember who suggested that, actually? That we have a channel redemption reward for hop on the microphone or whatever we decide to call it. I mean, I don't. Honeybee, do you? Do you remember who came up with that idea? It almost sounds like something you'd come up with, but I know it wasn't you. Wouldn't be Luke. He doesn't even know how to open his broadcast booth. We didn't get to have a broadcast booth at LCW today or women's matches. It was just, again, there was some great matches in that tournament, but overall, I don't think LCW's listening to the fans. I mean, I don't know. Maybe somebody in LCW management is friends with Vince McMahon. I don't know. Maybe there's some weird shit going on there behind the scenes. I don't know. I'm going to open the gauntlet. Archer's going to TNA Dark to open a gauntlet for a chicken nugget. That's great. I'm sure he'll be appreciative. Joe Link says to expand on that idea, maybe guarantee commentary, but only for the last 2 matches unless somebody redeemed for it. I mean, we could do that. Or even the final match, the main event. That could definitely be done. Yeah. And then if somebody wants to redeem for me to hop on in a different matchup, we can do that as well. I think the other thing we might do is open up the ability for Action Zone Wrestling to be able to redeem, open the betting lines as well. That'll, again, further differentiate Action Zone Wrestling from TAW or TWA, which only has the championship rounds for betting lines. So it'll give it like a bigger card feel, because usually that's only at stream previews or special events, right? It's lacking the broadcast booth like the other shows. Honeybee says, I'm going to hop off the booth. Had to move inside and getting a lot of feedback. Yeah, no problem at all, Honeybee. Not a problem at all. We appreciate you being here. The Icon Sting making his way to the ring in this Elimination Royale. Curious that the champion already came out. I meant to mention that when he was on his way to the ring, but you're so used to seeing the champion come out last, right? So suddenly when you're in a matchup of this nature and they aren't the last one to come out. But anyways, Joe Link, what are you doing? Are you working? Getting ready for work? On your way to work? Having dinner? What's going on with you, Joe Link? You know, that's one other thing we still have to do, is have our Joe... We have to have our Joe Link appreciation night. As everybody knows, Joe Link does a lot of work on the side for TWE. He creates logos for me so that I can build arenas and belts and other such things. He's always keeping everybody up to date with his match highlights and recaps, which are fantastic. If you've never gone in and read those, after every show, he has his Joe Link's match highlights and what's it called? Let me just get the actual name of it. Match recaps, I think it's called. Yeah, Joe Link's match recaps, and he recaps what happens at each and every show, match by match. Absolutely fantastic. Of course, he's been a subscriber, follower, and a good friend for a long time now as well. But he's always helped out. He's always been behind the scenes helping out and making sure that we can at least attempt. We do hope that every show we have, we raise the bar even by a little bit. And of course, he's one of the people that are behind the scenes making sure our Discord stays, we don't have any trolling going on or anybody being verbally abused or anything in our Discord, in our Twitch chat. Same with Honeybee Wrestling. So we've got people that deserve recognition. And Joe Link is, of course, amongst those people. So we're going to be taking care of Joe Link in the near future with our Joe Link Appreciation Night. Wheelchair Games, what's going on? Is there a way to get six-pack tag team match? I mean, there are six-man matches, yeah. Six-man tag match, six-man tornado tag team matches. But yeah, you can do that. They don't have the actual six-pack tag team challenge, but you could make it work. Joe Link has been following the Archerverse for 2 years, 9 months, 22 days, and 3 hours. Well, it's been almost 3 for him. He's 2 years, 9 months, 22 days, and 3 hours. And a majority of that 2 years, 9 months, 22 days, and 3 hours has been spent complete dedication to TWA and the community, helping people with their own logos and other such things. So, I mean, he's just done a lot of work for TWA. Appreciation Night is definitely, most certainly earned. And, of course, we've done Appreciation Nights for other people in the past, like Christian Cool. We had the Turret Man. You know, we've done it before. We've done it for Team Glenola. It is definitely Joe Link's turn. Definitely Joe Link's turn. So anyways, what do you guys think? Because we're pretty far out. What do you think about the constant... I mean, they're constantly in the media, and even on you know, even on the television programming, but they're constantly talking about the potential of Rock and Cody Rhodes, WrestleMania 41, champion versus champion, the People's Champion versus the WWE Champion. I mean, I personally think it's too soon to be talking about all that. I think they should be worrying about building good quality television shows and then their PLEs and a slow build to that if they're going to. But if you keep talking about it and putting it in our face now, it makes it a lot less intriguing to watch a Cody Rhodes championship defense, because if that's what they're going to do and they're going to keep throwing it out there, basically we know that nobody's beating Rhodes for the title until he, well, I hope he doesn't lose to The Rock, but until at least WrestleMania. Personally, I would hope that The Rock puts over Cody Rhodes as the new People's Champion and solidify him as a legitimate champion in the history of WWE. That would be my hope for that. But Wheelchair Gaming says, just asking because I'm trying to remake WrestleMania on 2K24. Other than Jade is not on the game yet. Yeah, that's coming on the 15th.
Yeah, it's gonna be damn crazy.
Christian Cool, or yeah, Joe Link says, yeah, Christian Cool was a Sonic the Hedgehog arena. Yeah, it sure was. And Team the Turret Man, it was a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles themed show.
And now gets tossed into the ring.
Joe Link, it's going to be Barbie and the Rockers themed. He's a big fan. Big fan. Joe Link says, I think it's too soon also because Cody will just retain it and doesn't bring excitement if you don't. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I think they're talking about it too frequently. You know, we get it specifically because they started talking about it right after WrestleMania, right? We get it. They want Cody versus The Rock. That's likely going to be the case for WrestleMania 41. But, you know, if they just out of sight, out of mind, at least for now, so we can have some excitement. Exactly. Like we don't
talking about that already.
Yeah, exactly. That's what we're saying. It is stupid because again, we knew AJ wasn't going to beat Cody Rhodes because of it, right? And if they keep it in our ears and face, we're gonna, again, it's a lot less intrigue and a lot less interest building to watching Cody Rhodes defend the title in the next 12 months or 10 months until it's less than that. So. No, 11 months. Sorry. Yeah. Wheelchair Gaming says Backlash was wild. Yeah, it was. The people over there were absolutely excited to have the WWE there, and they let everybody know. That was wild. That was a loud arena. You know? That was like a crowd you'd get in the UK or Canada. For sure. I'm not saying that the US doesn't still get good crowds, but the best wrestling crowds are in the UK, Germany, you know, Canada, places like that.
Yeah, the Europeans are a lot more, the atmosphere a lot more better, I think.
Yeah. Hey, Joe Link, question of the show. Who's your favorite manager of all time in any wrestling promotion? Doesn't matter which one. Does not matter which one. Bobby Heenan. I had a feeling you'd probably say that. I brought him up earlier as well. You know who I said I really liked as well, though? back in the day. Do you remember the Slickster? I really liked the Slickster. I thought he was fun. You don't remember him a lot? No? Okay. So you'll have to look him up. Chronic OG says Paul Heyman is yours. Paul Heyman's an amazing choice. I mean, without a shadow of a doubt, probably the greatest manager of all time for sure. I'm not saying he's above Bobby Heenan, because Bobby Heenan is kind of on a different level. Right, that guy.
Paul Heyman's the greatest manager of wrestling.
Yeah. Oh! Archer just took out Sting with an AKO. Spears Macho. Is it down to Archer and Macho Man? Holy shit, I really haven't been paying attention to that. Oh, AKO to Macho Man. Oh! Archer did it. Archer became the Legends Champion once again. The ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Elimination Royale and your new Legends Champion, the one, Elijah Archer. Holy crap. I mean, I really wasn't paying attention to that match a lot because I've been paying attention to the chat and we've been having great conversation. I didn't even see anybody get eliminated. Next thing I know, there's 3 of them. Then Sting's being taken out and it's down to Macho Man and Archer. Joe Link says, dang, one pin right after another. I know! AKO'd Sting and then speared Macho Man right off his feet. Back to back, bang, bang. He's got something to prove. He wants to show that that legendary championship run in Season 4 wasn't a fluke. Wasn't a fluke. Thank you for the follow. I don't know who followed. I don't know why that hasn't been coming up lately. But welcome to the Fam Jam. Thank you for following. We appreciate you. Usually it tells us who's following. I hate that. Stream Elements is an asshole sometimes, though. It doesn't like to work the way you want it to. It does not. Oh, it was Wheelchair. Thank you very much, Wheelchair Gaming. We appreciate you. Welcome to the Fam Jam. Be prepared for villainy. There's a lot of villains in our community. They're all great people. Fantastic streamers. Talented musicians. We got people that are actors. Novelists. People that run other wrestling promotions. All great people, but they're a bunch of villains. Professional trolls and rabid wolves. But they are a blast. They're the very best community in all of Twitch. So welcome in. We're glad to have you. Hold up. How they want The Rock versus Cody? I thought whoever wins Royal Rumble gets it. Yeah, I know, right? So I guess the winner of the Royal Rumble this year has to choose the world title. Yeah, none of it. It's all. We were just saying Wheelchair. It's way too soon to be building that. It takes all the interest and intrigue to that championship out of the question until WrestleMania. Because if that's what they're going to push and keep shoving down our throats, then what's the point in Cody even defending the title till then? We know he's not losing. You know? Unless they pull a swerve, have him lose his title before Mania, and then he's wrestling for what? The People's Championship? No. They want the People's Champion versus the WWE Champion. And I would hope The Rock puts Cody over again. Cody Rhodes is beloved by fans. He can literally become the new People's Champion and hold both those titles. But I don't know. Joe Link says, my computer crashed so hard I have to get it repaired. So if I do stream, it will have to be through console until further. No. Now, when would you be running another ZWA show? Wheelchair Gaming says, until Roman Reigns gets back. I mean, I do expect Roman probably to be the one to take that title back from Cody. But if he holds the title till WrestleMania, beats The Rock at WrestleMania, right, they can continue to push him as a legit champion that took over for Roman Reigns. Whereas if they were to have him drop the championship too early. Because I said it from the beginning, because of the way they pushed Roman Reigns, because of the legacy they added to that championship, because of the prestige they put behind that championship, they can't just have Roman Reigns defeated and then hot potato the title. They're going to have to push not just Cody Rhodes, but the next couple champions are going to have good runs. I'm not saying they all have to be a year plus, but, you know, you're talking a good 5-6 month reign each, because they just raised the bar so high there. You know, they've got to do it. But, yeah, I fully expect Roman Reigns to be the actual superstar that takes that title from Cody at some point. I mean, they keep talking about a potential babyface turn for Roman Reigns, and I prefer not. But they wanted to, I think they want to turn Cody Rhodes heel. And I'll be honest, the American Nightmare gimmick is perfect for a heel run. It really is. It actually makes less sense as a babyface to be called the American Nightmare, right? But his gimmick alone, the suits and the cockiness, and he could become egocentric. I think Cody Rhodes could become one of the best heels of all time. And again, I really don't want to see babyface Roman Reigns, but I guess they could have him come in and it'd be weird because, you know, Reigns was heel last time, Cody was babyface. This time it'd be opposite. I don't know. Joe Link says if things go as planned, probably Monday is my hope. Just depends on my daughter's softball schedule. Hey, how's softball season going? How is softball season going? Chronic says, I guess it's time to lose 200 pounds and go take the title from Cody myself. Fuck yeah. I mean, can you record that shit? We want to see that. Wheelchair Gaming says, WWE green shirt guy, never USA WWE pay-per-view. They need to put him in the Hall of Fame. Sir Jack says, ew, fuck, it's Julia. B for the win. That is our next match of the afternoon. This is for the Women's Legends Championship. And it is a traditional one-on-one matchup between Julia Jackson and B Jackson. Yes, they are family members, but they have a rich rivalry and a long history together. Tonight, Julia wants to dethrone B Jackson and prove that she is the better of the two in today's pro wrestling world. But B Jackson is a formidable opponent, a formidable champion, one of the best of all time. And even though Julia is on that same path, it is going to be, I don't know. It doesn't matter who you are. Beating B Jackson is not an easy task. But what do you guys think? Who's walking out Legends champion? The reigning defending champion or Julia Jackson? What do you think, Luke? Sir Jack says, Joe, my handsome bearded man. He does have a sexy beard.
This is very interesting, but it's also difficult at the same time. Like,
it is. It is both interesting and difficult.
They're both going out. They're both family members, and there's some kind of feud going on here, isn't there, between them both?
Oh, this is an ambulance match. I thought it was a traditional one-on-one. Sorry about that. I have misled the masses.
I want to be different and go Julia.
Chronic says B is winning.
Julia.
Jack says, oh, thanks, Jack. He does have a sexy beard. ZWA, the promotion run by the sexy beast, Joe Link. I mean, I like Julia Jackson and B Jackson, but I'm going to side with B on this one. I'm going to side with B Jackson on this one. But we all know I've been wrong before. We all know I've been wrong before. You know, I was wrong today, for instance. You know, if you were to ask Dr. What, if you were to ask Honeybee Wrestling, you know, I was wrong about tuning into LCW and seeing the superstars in the women's division shining and being main eventing, co-main eventing, at least being put on a TV spotlight. But no, we didn't get any of that today. So I was wrong already once today. I could be wrong again.
You didn't realize the company has to have that. Yeah, it's important.
Luke the Gunner says Julia, I think, is winning this match. She is your Legends champion and TAW Women's World Champion. She is a double champion. She is a formidable superstar and champion. But, like I said, as good as Julia Jackson is, and although she's been trained, obviously, by the Jackson family, and she is on a very similar path to B. Jackson, I don't think she's quite reached B's level yet. I say B. Jackson walks out still double champion, but we'll see. Fourth match of the afternoon. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, out of 4 matches, this is our third featuring our female talent. Unlike LCW, who showcased none on their live broadcast today. It was ghastly. But if you tune in to YouTube or go over to X, formerly known as Twitter, at some point on Discord, probably in maybe Joe Link's match recaps, you might even see that LCW had no female matches today. But what you will see is the video recording of the protesters walking out of LCW headquarters, holding on to contracts from CHW, promotion run by Team Dr. What. You will see those same protesters with TWA and HCW contracts. I mean, if you're lucky, somebody might have recorded on their cell phone one of those dark matches for LCW. It was TNA Dark today, and it was, of course, held in a storage facility for McDonald's, which was ghastly in itself, seeing B. Jackson in a storage facility as opposed to an arena, a stadium, where she belongs as one of the best of all time. But if you're lucky enough, somebody recorded that on their phone. You might see that pop up on Twitter or X, depending on what you call it. Maybe Facebook, you never know. Instagram. Other than that, you will not see any LCW women athletes on LCW today. I apologize on behalf of LCW for their biased booking and their lack of willingness. Their lack of willingness to push those superstars in the women's division. Wheelchair Gaming says, I don't understand why they didn't put Bray Wyatt in the Hall of Fame this year. Well, because they are putting him in the Hall of Fame, but they've got a whole plan. Just hang on to your seat and get ready for a thrill ride, because once the Wyatt Family 6 hits television, they're going to start building to that. I would think that WrestleMania 41, Bray Wyatt goes into the Hall of Fame. But hang on for a ride, because I think we're going to have a good time with the Wyatt Family 6. I do believe so. So that's probably why. Because originally they were going to. But then they decided they wanted to, further pay homage to Bray Wyatt. And since, Bo Dallas, or whatever they're going to call him now, Uncle Howdy, happens to have a contract and happens to be the brother of Bray Wyatt, no one better to lead a faction in homage than him. And of course we got Eric Rowan, just signed a contract, so we're guaranteed to have Eric Rowan in the Wyatt Family 6. I don't know for sure who's going to be in the new Wyatt Family, but Bo Dallas, no. Bo Dallas is Uncle Howdy, is Bray Wyatt's brother. Of course, he did have a gimmick at one point. I hated his original gimmick, because he's a good wrestler. He's a very talented wrestler, but he didn't get to showcase much great mic skill, or because he was doing that Bo Leave gimmick. But he was always matched against the wrong people. He was booked poorly. Can you prove Bo is Howdy? I mean, yeah, because they've pretty much told us that. They have pretty much told us that. In the media, anyways. I mean, of course, WWE hasn't come out and said that. Nor anybody that's working for WWE, but outside of WWE. Actually, the game told us first. That's fair, Joe Lake. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. Julia getting beat down by a sledgehammer. Or Julia Bybee. She is offended that Julia challenged her to this matchup here tonight. what better way to make sure somebody ends up in an ambulance? Beat the crap out of them with a sledge. Because one of the titles replaced Bo Dallas in title history as Uncle Howdy, if you remember right. Yeah, that's correct. That is correct. Anybody else excited for the DLC coming?
Yeah, I am excited.
Yeah, me too. CM Punk, Jade Cargill.
Yeah.
I mean, TWA has Jade.
We're
going to re-ink Jade to a new contract. Sorry, say that again?
The Dudley Boys as well, Sandman.
The Dudley Boys? Oh, yeah. Dudley Boys are going to be a great addition to the tag team division. I can't wait. But you know what, though? Unlike other promotions, TWA, specifically, of course, would also be interested in seeing, Bubba Ray Dudley have a singles run. A good singles run that he was never really given an opportunity to, except for in TNA, of course. TNA.
Oh, he was a great heel in TNA.
He was, and he was a great champion, too. He was a great singles champion. And he was never given that opportunity in the other promotion. Punk first opponent should be Alan Severn. Oh, my God. Are you trying to summon the great Glenola? I wonder what, because the thing is we all know why Glenola does not really like CM Punk all that much, but I wonder what he thinks of the fact that he's actually getting good reviews by the talent, by management. His backstage demeanor is fantastic. I mean, nobody's had any issues at all, and he's actually mending bridges. Yeah, he looks absolutely happy, and he's rebuilding bridges. He's mending fences. I wonder if that's much to his dismay. I'm excited for him.
I love CM Punk personally. But
I've always liked CM Punk. Again, I didn't care for some of the situations he got himself into, but I did
you got to understand it wasn't all his fault.
It wasn't all his fault. No. Does it mean
you don't care for what he
does it mean he couldn't have handled it a different way? No. But at the end of the day, not all his fault, not all his doing.
It's CM Punk, isn't it? He just does it all it is.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
If he doesn't like you, you're going to know about it. That's just how it is. All those things, isn't it?
You know what?
He's not going to stop being Punk, is he?
Well, no.
That's what I like. That's kind of one of the reasons why I like him.
Yeah, agreed. Did anybody else see today or yesterday that Cody Rhodes hit the top 10 Fanatics overall sellers list? And apparently WWE is also interested in new t-shirt licensors. I mean, that's not as interesting as the other part, but I just threw that out there because, it's part of the same article. But did anybody see that today? Cody Rhodes hit the top 10 Fanatics overall sellers list. Did you see it, and or are you surprised by that? I mean, I'm not surprised by it. I am not. But yeah, he did. He hit the top 10 Fanatics sellers list. 766. I never get good numbers.
Oh, we forgot about Jimmy Hart.
Jimmy Hart. Hell yeah, Wheelchair Gaming.
Jimmy Hart was awesome.
Yeah, the Mouth of the South was fantastic. And was, of course, manager to some of the most legendary icons of all time, right? So
Mr. Fuji, though.
Mr. Fuji was awesome, yep. I mean, my favorite gig for him was when he was manager to Yokozuna.
Yeah.
They were such a great duo, those two. But yeah, Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, I think he was so annoying at times with that damn megaphone of his, but I mean, once you get older and figure out the gimmick and understand why he was doing what he's doing, he was awesome. He's a legend. I mean, how cool would it be to see him come back and manage somebody? Because he's still, I would imagine he'd be in his mid to late 60s, maybe even early 70s, but he could still manage somebody. He could still, help somebody through their rise to stardom, I think.
I like Jimmy Hart.
Wheelchair says now, you think MVP's doing a good job as a manager? And by the way, I'm not saying he's not. That was literally a legit question. Do you think that MVP's doing a good job does anybody else feel that MVP's done well as a manager? I'll be honest, I did think he was, because I mean, for some reason they keep dropping the ball with the Hurt business, but I do believe MVP was showcasing a very good body of work as a manager for the Hurt business.
The Hurt business could have been for it, right?
They still could be. There's still time, right? You got. Well, they don't have Bianca Belair anymore, but they could still have Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins, right? The Street Profits. Well, not really, but she was kind of working with them here and there, kind of thing. She could have been a member, but I mean, she's with Jade now. They've got a tag team, so they're clearly not going to go that direction. But you still got the Street Profits and Bobby Lashley. That's still a very good stable. Still a very good stable. How the hell, by the way, have the Street Profits not become tag team champions? I don't even understand it.
They're all right.
What do you mean they're all right? They're a great tag team. They're one of the best tag teams today. But not that they've got to showcase that lately. Because for a while there, it looked like they were going to maybe push Montez Ford as a singles competitor. But it looks like they've slowed that. He was even getting himself jacked up, in better shape. So was Angelo Dawkins, for that matter. Angelo Dawkins still looks great compared to, say, 2-3 years ago. He got himself in real good shape. He's taken his role more seriously. That's a good thing. Jimmy Hart, is he in his 80s? Is he that old? Maybe. Somebody want to look that up? Fact check that for us?
Well,
how old Jimmy Hart is?
I can do it now, do you want?
Okay, sure, yeah.
Yeah, I'll do it now.
Don't forget, Bobby was bad at they for loss. Are you talking about mad at them for losses? Is that what that's supposed to say? Fucking autocorrect, eh? Never get your shit right.
Jimmy Hart is 80 years old.
80 years old. You know, he's still in pretty good shape, though.
He does not look 80 years old.
No, he doesn't look 80, and he's still very coherent and still very well spoken. You know, I know it's a stretch, but I just think he has something to offer, and not just rising stars, but people that want to become managers themselves. He can be there to show the ropes for that. You know, he'd be one of those guys you'd want in that role, even if he is 80. But yeah, I didn't know he was 80. I thought maybe more like around Hulk Hogan's age is what I thought. I guess I was wrong. He came out with Hogan at the 30-year anniversary. Yeah, that's right. That's right. But yeah, I didn't know he was 80. That's interesting. Because yeah, I agree with Luke. He absolutely, positively does not look 80 years old. That's why I thought maybe mid to late 60s. Or is Hogan 70 now?
Hogan's 70.
Is he 70 now? Okay. But I still, regardless, I thought he was more on Hogan's age. Mad about Street loss, after loss, other few months ago. Oh, that street fight they were in. Yeah. But, I mean, they can still work that. You know what I mean? They can work that. No, I don't. He does not look anywhere near 80 years old. So good for him. I don't know if he's had, plastic surgery done or what have you. Yeah, I don't know about any of that. Anyways, I'm going to read that article just because it is interesting. So again, this is WrestlingHeadlines.com. It was published by Matt Boone. And again, it's Cody Rhodes hits top 10 Fanatics overall sellers list. And WWE interested in new T-shirt licensors. So, Cody Rhodes continues to be big business. The WWE Universal Champion was the only wrestler to hit Fanatics' top 10 overall sellers list for the month of April, based on an internal list. The American Nightmare is in good company as the list covers a lot of ground, including all sports and other items that Fanatics sell. The WWE Hall of Fame legend The Undertaker did a recent signing with Fanatics, In related news, WWE has been interested in some potential new t-shirt licensors for merchandising purposes in addition to what Fanatics bring. And we got to pause that. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the ambulance match and still reigning, defending, undisputed Legends champion from Team Honeybee Wrestling. It is B. Jackson taking the Legends title and the TAW Women's World Championship home back to the Undisputed Kingdom. So congratulations, Honeybee and B. Jackson and the Undisputed Kingdom, who again are dripping with gold. Between B. Jackson being a double champion, Adam Cole, baby, is a double champion. He is the Action Zone Wrestling champion and the One champion. The Undisputed Kingdom is looking good, baby. They are 8-1. They have one loss, and that was recently. They were 8-0 before that loss. They won junior titles. They won the World Tag Team titles, and unfortunately, they were defeated for those World Tag Team titles. But they will be on the hunt again for those championships, don't you worry. But congratulations again to the Undisputed Kingdom, B. Jackson, and Honeybee Wrestling. Matter of fact, we should get a shout out here for Honeybee HCW. Well, apparently I have to do it the old-fashioned way. I must have already given her one. It's weird. It makes you wait like an hour to do the special shout-out for somebody that's already received one. I don't like that. I can understand waiting a few minutes, but... Alright, there we go. The old-fashioned shout-out for Honeybee Wrestling. If you're not already following Honeybee Wrestling, the very best all-women's wrestling promotion on Twitch today, and of course, a very big part of TWA community. Huge part of TWA community. One of our mods for both our shows and on Discord. Constantly helping out, making sure things run smoothly. Fantastic mod. She holds the keys to the kingdom with a select few others. Alright. Let's move forward, shall we? Matchup number 5. Here we go. This is going to be an absolute banger. It is for the TWA World Tag Team Championship. It is a fatal 4-way tornado tag team matchup. It is not elimination. One fall wins it all, and you've got the Blade Runners, Alice Blade and Roxanne Riley, representing Team Sir Jack the Greatest. Or now Team Sir Jack the Great. They're going to be putting their titles on the line against the Wolfpack Gals, one of the very best women's tag teams of all time. Rose Brewer, the Viking, and of course the Gremlin, Jennifer Wolf. And then of course we have Damage Control, Io Sky, and Dakota Kai. And the former Women's TWA World Tag Team Champions and former TAW Women's World Tag Team Champions, the Megastars Becky Lynch and Carmella. They would love to score a big victory over the Blade Runners, but they're going to have to go through Damage Control and the Wolfpack Gals as well. It's a tough matchup. It's going to be, I mean, if we had to bet on this match, I don't even know. I mean, we know the Blade Runners are formidable champions and superstars. Roxanne and Alice, both multiple-time champions in singles competition and tag team competition. It's hard not to bet for the Blade Runners, but Wolfpack Gals, one of the best tag teams of all time. The winners, Rose Brewer, she is the winningest superstar in TWA history. Damage Control have been champions. Megastars have been champions. It is a banger of a match, but what do you guys think? Who's walking out with the TWA World Tag Team Championships? Will somebody dethrone the reigning defending champions, Alice Blade and Roxanne Roddy, which, by the way, they are double tag team champions because they also have the TAW World Tag Team Championships that they took from the Megastars, Becky Lynch and Carmella. Wouldn't it be interesting if the Megastars won tonight? They lose to the Blades for the TAW World Tag titles, but pick up the TWA World Tag titles by beating the Blade Runners. That'd be interesting. But tough match to decide. I don't know. What do you guys think? Luke, what about you? Who do you think wins this?
I've been wrong I've been wrong fucking tonight with heavy fucking predictions. Let's go for... Who else do we have in it? The Megastars, Damage Control, who else?
Wolfpack Gals and the Blade Runners.
Go for the Blade Runners.
You going for the Blade Runners?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's hard not to bet on the Blade Runners. It really is. I guess, so if I was to say, all right, let's say that the Blade Runners lose today. Let's say they get dethroned. That makes it difficult because the Wolfpack Gals, again, one of the best tag teams of all time, but all three of the teams left have been champions and are deservingly in the spotlight. So, but I guess if I was to, if the Blade Runners were to lose, Sir Jack is gritting his teeth right now, frothing at the mouth at the thought. But if I was to pick a winner, I got to go with the Wolfpack Gals. But I can understand betting for the Blade Runners totally, absolutely, positively, without question. They are such a great tag team, such a great tag team. By the way, Jack, you haven't given us a speech since the great Akira Blade, one of the legends of TWA. She is in the Hall of Legends, becoming a champion of the People's Choice today. She is the one champion, defeated one of the best one champions of all time, Rhea Ripley, the only two-time one champion. What have you to say about Akira Blade's victory here today for the one championship, Jack? You know what I haven't done today? I haven't played the lottery. 907. The fucking number is 970. I get 907. That is disgustingly ghastly. Without question, absolutely ghastly. All right, we may as well, while we're waiting for Jack to answer that question, we may as well get back to that, the rest of that article. So again, in related news, WWE has been interested in some potential new T-shirt licensors for merchandising purposes, in addition to what Fanatics brings. And of course, they're going to keep us posted about that. Oh, I guess that's the end of the article. That was kind of a lackluster article, actually. How dare they make me read that for that small tidbit of information. All right, so let's move to the rumor roundup, because this is going to get into the whole Rock versus Cody thing, right? So CagesideSeats.com, Randall Ortman, we've read many of his articles. He published this one today, actually, May 11th. So the rumor roundup for May 11th, 2024, The Rock versus Cody Rhodes, AEW suspension, WWE extortionate prices, and more. All right, so rumors for the day. This week's Wrestling Observer newsletter says Cody Rhodes versus The Rock is currently scheduled for WrestleMania 41 next year. Currently scheduled. Okay, again, does that not take the fun out of any matchup Cody Rhodes has from now to WrestleMania 41 when it comes to his championship? Anyways, we already talked about that. We don't have to go off onto that again, but... So Dwayne Johnson's idea is to make it the WWE Championship versus the People's Championship. Although it's not a lock, which I question at this point because there's so much talk about it. But anyways, that Cody will still be Cody will still be the WWE Champion at that time. It's not a lock that Cody will still be champion. They're just throwing that in there because they're, trying to ruin our next 11 months of programming as far as the WWE Championship goes. How dare they? So the Observer also claims that Sammy Guevara's suspension is over. However, there's no word on when he'll be cycled back into storylines. There has been stuff pitched, but nothing has been confirmed at this point. During an interview with WrestleNomics' Brandon Thurston and Post Wrestling's John Pollock, French journalist Lucas Charpio said when he asked Paul Levesque about Drew Gulak's exit from WWE during the Backlash post-show press conference, there was a negative reaction from the people in the room, as if I was attacking their leader. A WWE PR person then directly said to him, "What a dumb thing to do." F4W Online's Dave Meltzer says next month's Clash at the Castle event in Glasgow, Scotland will break Backlash's record for the largest gate in WWE history for an arena show. That's primarily because the lowest ticket price is $419. That's fucked up. $419 is the lowest ticket price for the show. Lowest! Good God. Which is the most expensive get-in price for a show in company history. BBC interviewed several WWE fans there who won't be attending the event due to these extortionate ticket prices. In Ronda Rousey's new memoir, Our Fight, she said there was often tension backstage between Vince McMahon and Triple H during her run in 2022. Whenever Triple H made a change to the show, it would get taken to Vince, and he would change it back. He also said that McMahon blamed it on John Laurinaitis when the Hush Money sex scandal broke. Fightful Select indicated that AEW has no plans to continue teaming Big Bill with Ricky Starks. Randy Orton confirmed with Jazzy's World TV that he once ripped a urinal off the wall with his bare hands in front of Cody Rhodes in South Africa. Orton and Rhodes were long gone before anybody knew who did it. Randy said there was a little bit of flooding. I didn't get in trouble, though, so that's all that matters. Yeah, because back then he got himself in enough trouble. I mean, let's not forget that Randy Orton's been fired twice, right? If he was not an Orton, right, and was not a third-generation wrestler, he likely wouldn't still have a job. And it's a good thing he did, because he went on to mature and grow and continue honing his craft and became the best heel wrestler of all time. He is an icon, a legend, a future Hall of Famer. And it's nice to hear him say he's got lots of time left with his wrestling career. So that's exciting. There's somebody, you know, that eventually could become a manager. Randy Orton would make a great manager. Imagine the Viper as a manager. That'd be fucking hilarious. That would be great. Can anybody else see Randy Orton as a manager when he's ready to step out of the ring? Dr. What says, wow, great looking superstar. Sorry, which one? I don't know what is with the word caw here in TWA lately. Do we have a fucking flock of crows in here? Can we please get a pellet gun? We need a pellet gun. Caw, caw, bang, fuck, I'm dead. That's a quote from the Crow. In honor of Sting, who wrestled tonight.
Oh, wrestling, you fucking idiot.
How dare he? Team Dr. What knows better. He's attempting to stir the pot. He's mad because CHW didn't get all of the female talent from LCW today. We stole some. HCW took some too, Dr. What. How dare you come in here and cause villainy? You're on my side the rest of the day. Now suddenly the target is on my back. Gaslight.
Dr. What works for LCW?
I mean, CHW took some talent away from LCW today. Dr. What saw the light. He saw what actually goes on behind the scenes in LCW today. You know, no respect for the women's division today was shown, and he was horrified by that. Is that not right, Dr. What? Is that correct? I believe, actually, that he said, I don't know if I want to be part of a promotion that doesn't have any faith or any respect, any homage to the women's athletes in professional wrestling. Have them wrestling in McDonald's storage facilities. You're not even paying them. You're offering them chicken nuggets and cheeseburgers. B. Jackson, one of the top wrestlers on the planet, one of the best females of all time, should be wrestling for no less than sushi, steak, lobster, and it's, chicken nuggets and cheeseburgers for B. Jackson. I don't know. By the way, you all saw what B. Jackson's capable of. She just defended her Legends Championship again here tonight against Julia Jackson. Again, shout out and congratulations to Honeybee HCW and the Undisputed Kingdom. By the way, Luke the Gooner 94, here's something we can discuss. Because I mean, we all know Team Arsenal, one of the greatest factions of all time, come directly out of the UK. I mean, what do you think of that team calling themselves the Undisputed Kingdom? You know, which is a play on the United Kingdom. They're undisputed champions from the United. What do you think? I mean, could we eventually see Team Arsenal versus Team United Kingdom? Because that would be phenomenal, I think.
I could see it. I could see it happening. The Battle of the British.
Right? Because that would be awesome.
Yeah.
It really would. I mean, Will Ospreay, you got Kenny Omega.
If the Undisputed Kingdom want to fight, let's fucking do it.
Honeybee, what do you say about that? What do you think about a future rivalry between the Undisputed... Now, I know they want to get their titles back. I mean, let's be honest. Team Arsenal is sniffing the heels of champions. They want those titles too. So, but what do you think? A future rivalry between Team Arsenal and the Undisputed Kingdom. I mean, I think that'd be fantastic, personally. I do think that would be fantastic. You know, you could see Adam Cole versus the Gooner. Right?
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be awesome? Right? You could see Matt Taven and Mike Bennett against maybe Kenny Omega or Will Ospreay, or both. Maybe it's a tag team contest, right? Right? Yep. You could see B. Jackson versus either Mickey or Alexis James. I mean, there's so many options there. Now, I know they're hardcore country. They're not technically part of Team Arsenal, but we know they're in cahoots. We know they're in cahoots. Not to mention Mickey James tends to, manage the Gooner. They just happen to have obviously their own tag team name for the women's division. Yeah, that's what I meant. Infinite Only Aria with her TWA women's title is in attendance. Well, she better be. She is defending tonight. By the way, Team Infinite Only. I mean,
the Undisputed Kingdom. Do they want to fight at all?
Infinite Only. What do you think about the newfound success of the team you just signed in Pretty Deadly? I've actually been waiting for a comment or a reaction regarding the championship victory. I mean, no offense, I don't think anybody expected Pretty Deadly to beat the Undisputed Kingdom. And what a huge win! Because not only did they become the first tag team to defeat the Undisputed Kingdom, they also took away the Undisputed Kingdom's very first World Tag Team Championships. That was huge. And they've been on a tear, Pretty Deadly has.
Any three women?
What do you mean you didn't know about it? Oh my God! Gaslight.
Three women want to challenge Mickey James, Alexis, and Fallon Henry.
That is absolutely gaslight. Team Infinite Only did not know that his own tag team won championship gold. Did not know. Wasn't aware. Was not filled in on the deets. You just got here. Well, it didn't happen today. It did not. They are the reigning, defending TAW World Tag Team Champions. It happened on the second Fallout show on an episode of TAW just the other day. But Luke, apparently Infinite Only did not watch our show. Wait a minute. Wait one goddamn minute. Infinite Only, we have a bone to pick now. I'm almost 100% certain you were in attendance at LCW today, yet you did not show up to see Pretty Deadly win their titles at TAW Fallout show. Explain yourself, sir. I might have been at work. Do not blame your boss. How dare you? We all know Joe Link has a job, or pretends to. I mean, he secretly just works for me. His boss just happens to be the one that pays his paycheck. Infinite, you know what it is? Infinite only actually wants to keep his job, though. So he only drops by on breaks. You know? Lunch break. 15-minute break. He's there. Joe Link, he just, you know, he's supposed to be working. He's supposed to be doing security and a number of other things. And instead he's moderating at TWA shows. Of course, then we got Team Sir Jack the Great. You know, working in a nursing home. Hitting on elderly women all day long. Also attending the show. You know. Priorities. It's either issue medication or make sure you don't miss the Blade Runners in action. I get it. You're off today? You're off today and you're just arriving now and you're not on the broadcast booth? Even Honeybee Wrestling was on the broadcast booth today. Sir Jack showed up for a little while. Mind you, you know how Sir Jack is. He tucked tail and ran. The moment we even mentioned we were going live, we didn't even go live yet. All I said to Honeybee and Luke was, hey guys, we're going to go live soon. All of a sudden, Jack disappeared like Houdini.
Yeah, Jack's the Houdini, though.
Yeah. He was gone. He was there 1 second, gone the next. I was like, where'd he go? Are you there, Jack? I don't know. He was gone. My phone is dying also. How dare you not have a charger for your phone? How dare you not have outlets in your house to plug that into while we're watching Wrestle Wars Genesis? I mean, don't even tell me the phone might die and you might miss the rest of the show and you'll have to catch the VOD, because you didn't catch the TAW VOD yet. You didn't even know Pretty Deadly has been whooping ass and won the tag team championships on TAW. They are offended, by the way. They are offended. You do have a charger, but you're unable to plug it in. All of your plugins are being utilized. Can't charge that phone. Anyways, we'll stop ribbing Infinite Oni and go back to ribbing Luke. By the way, Oni, what is your opinion? Because Honeybee and I talked about it all day long with Luke. Dr. What and I talked about it all day long with Luke. Chronic Ghost, of course, gave his opinion. So many opinions. What do you think about the lack of respect and homage to the women's division in LCW? No women were showcased on the live broadcast today. They were all shoved. They were shoved into TNA Dark. They were in dark matches. A storage facility owned by McDonald's. It was not. Odie, don't listen to him. It was not Mickey James. Honeybee and I, we showed proof of that earlier, because at the same time she was supposedly the referee. You know, it was probably Alexis James in cosplay. We all know that. It was an imposter. Because we had a photo. Mickey James took with B. Jackson at HCW headquarters in the concession stands, serving B. Jackson a Frank and a brew. Took the time. Of course, B was pleasant enough, even though she has disdain. She has absolute disdain. They do not get along. Oh my God, the Wolfpack gals have done it. Hold that conversation. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match and your new TWA World Tag Team Champions from Team Distinct Cone and Team Glenola. They are Jennifer Wolf, the Gremlin, the Viking, Rose Brewer, the Wolfpack Gals, once again reigning, defending World Tag Team Champions. So congratulations to Team Distinct Cone, Team Glenola. And while we're congratulating the Wolfpack Gals, we may as well congratulate the entire Wolfpack. They are going home with gold. So congratulations.
What's wrong with TNA, Doc?
All I know is Arya is stabbing TWA in the back by being a traitor. How is Arya a traitor? Why are we talking trash? No, we're not talking about TNA Dark. No, we already know what happened there. We already know women, matches, McDonald's storage facility, off television. It was ghastly.
You guys
what we're talking about
right?
now.
I gave you what you wanted.
We're talking. Why are we talking trash about Arya? And we're calling her a traitor. One of the best women's champions of all time so far in her short but illustrious career. I'm kidding. Arya's going to be at both. Yeah, you got to tell Arya that. She's going to be very offended if she's watching the broadcast and she just got called a traitor. A traitor. I mean, I don't think she's a traitor. One of the best women's competitors in the world. She's the TWA Women's World Champion and reigning, defending, and undisputed, by the way. She has defended that title. We cannot be calling her a traitor. We should not be talking trash about Arya. I don't think. We should be talking trash about Luke the Gooner 94. We should be talking trash about LCW and their biased booking. And for that matter, lack thereof, good booking in today's show.
Am I on the damn card today anyway? You fucked on.
Hey, I mean, I told you earlier, if you weren't paying attention, that is not. I do not repeat myself. You are not one of my children. How dare you, sir? You'll have to watch the rest of the show and find out, like everybody else, whether or not the Gooner is in action. You know, whether or not Will Ospreay, AJ Styles, or Kenny Omega is in action. Mickey James, Alexis James. One of them. All of them. Some of them. Who knows? I will not reveal. You must watch. Alright, again, congratulations to the Wolfpack Gals, new TWA World Tag Team Champions. Let's move on to the beginning. Actually, one match left before the beginning of the championship rounds. I was about to misspeak. We're one match away from the championship rounds when we'll open the betting lines.
Oh, yeah,
but here we go.
You acquired Mick Marvel as well, didn't we? You think I forgot about it?
You did. What do you mean you forgot? You and Mick Marvel signed. You guys inked the contract. Signed it in blood even. Mick Marvel dropped AJ Styles as a partner, took on Mick Marvel. Then, of course, you got Omega, Ospreay. Team Arsenal is absolutely a formidable team. Great faction. But next match of the afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, it is for the men's division, and it is the TWA World Tag Team Championships up for grabs. The Goldman Brothers putting their titles on the line against the Junior Tag Team Champions, the Coalition, Braun Breaker and MJF. We've got, of course, the former TAW World Tag Team Champions, the Undisputed Kingdom, and, of course, Team Arsenal from the UK, who dispute whether or not they are undisputed, specifically considering they come from the UK. It is Mick Marvel and the Gooner, Pretty Boy Luke Ballmer, and all those teams looking to dethrone the world champs.
We will deal with the Undisputed Kingdom.
Dominic Mysterio apparently is reported.
Undisputed. Team Arsenal will dethrone the Undisputed Kingdom.
Arya says, does Arya have to choke a bit? Yes, Arya, you do. I mean, your team manager would ask Luke. You can ask Honeybee. Anybody else is here? Infinite Oni was talking trash about your ass earlier. I mean, we put him on. We were trying to put him on a better path, but he was absolutely talking trash about you earlier. And Dominic Mysterio apparently reported as saying nobody cares about Mickey's number one fanboy. And you're being booed, apparently.
Alright, that's it.
You're being booed.
That's it, Audie.
That was a backstage segment, apparently.
This is the shit you got for me, boy. Come on.
Johnny says, hello, pretty boy. I mean, Luke Ballmer now getting attention from Johnny Rainbow. That's how pretty he is this season. I don't know. Did he have facial reconstructive surgery this season, or what? I don't know what happened, but he looks like he belongs as part of Maximum Male Models. Pretty boy Luke Ballmer.
I am not part of Maximum Male Models.
Are you sure? Are you positive? Johnny Rainbow begs the question. I mean, Luke Ballmer is so pretty here in Season 5 that he's actually considering inviting him to Pretty Deadly. It's crazy. But, anyways. Alright, here we go. Team Arsenal. The Undisputed Kingdom. The Coalition. The Goldman Brothers. World Tag Team titles on the line. It is Fatal 4-Way. Tornado Tag. One fall wins it all. Let's rock and roll. And before we continue ribbing Team Luke the Gooner 94 and discussing the crazy antics we all witnessed at LCW
today. Why are you with me today?
About LCW, you know. Well, I mean, don't blame us for having opinions about the lack of quality booking today.
I need to with you. This show is fucking great.
I am going to be taking a short break. I must use the facilities. This is a banger match. Make sure you check it out. If you got questions for Luke, whether it be the strange antics in LCW today, if it's about the Mickey James Shrine, whatever, ask away. I mean, I'd tell you to... Maybe you could tell him that you could have him tell a joke, or if you guys want to tell some jokes in the chat room, I will read them live when I come back. But enjoy the match. Enjoy Luke the Gooner. I'll be back in a few. I need the facilities. I need a beverage, but I should not be gone long. BRB.
Look who it is.
Why did it stick across the road? The slow crossing, it can be done. Let's go.
Making their way to the ring. Combined with 444 pounds. The huge touch coming up. Huge championship to everyone. They're truly phenomenal in WWE right now.
Deuteronomic Marvel, Formula Lions, in TWA. It is the Gooner and Nick Marvel on a team, by the way, guys.
Better get ready. Take multiple teams facing off, things are going to get frantic fast.
Whatever team comes out of this with their wins is going to make a strong case in WWE.
Solid team. The chance to have solid team like he wanted to finish each other's
Julian Marvel working as a team.
Byron, a match like this is where we see this is about sweeping weapon the storm. A superstar can attack everything with the right. That is what makes this so dangerous.
It's Nick Marvel. The dude around Nick Marvel have a theme on him. Nick Marvel's going to Arsenal. We crossed the world together.
Alright, I have returned. Appreciate the patience, or patience even. Patience, one of the two. Either way, my bladder appreciates you. It is definitely time to bleed bladder. And a nice hot coffee. Found at the concession stand. Of course, at TWA concession stand, we do not have Mickey James. That's HCW. It would have been nice to get a coffee for Mickey, but she's still busy at HCW headquarters, so what do you do? Anyways, what have I missed? There can't be any eliminations because it's a one fall wins it all. Has it been back and forth? Like, how's this match been going? Has anybody come close to winning yet? I'll be honest, I no matter who wins this match, it doesn't surprise me.
Why?
Dr. Weston says, how do you get on the roster? Well, I'll tell you. You go to the TWA family Discord. Under discussions and contracts, there's a little section called Ink a Contract. And you simply, put your superstar in there. The hashtags, so that we can ink him or her to a contract. You told a joke? Okay, hold on. I'll find it. Is that the Cobra Commander as Luke's partner? That's hilarious. No, I know that's not your joke, but I had to say that. Oh, it's Mick Marvel, he says. Oh, there it is. Why did the chicken cross the road? To show... I almost said to show. I have no idea why. To show, rather, the possum, it can be done. I mean... That is definitely not your best joke, Oni. Matter of fact, if I was able, there would definitely be a booing sound right now. Thumbs down for that one, sir. Redeem Banner host for Luke. Luke, how dare you, sir? But I guess it's going to be the next match. This match is over. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Fatal 4-Way Tornado Tag Team matchup, and still TWA World Tag Team Champions, Carter and Chase Goldman, the Goldman Brothers, representing House of Fear. Congratulations to the Goldman Brothers. Just like the Undisputed Kingdom, they have been tearing through the tag team divisions on both TAW and Wrestle Wars Genesis. They were double champions, but they are still the TWA World Tag Team Champions, and once again proved why it is that they hold the gold. So congratulations to Team House of Fear and the Goldman Brothers. Huge win. Fantastic. I stole that from Henry Cho. What do you call a girl who smells of citrus fruit? Melanie. Oh my God. Okay, that's a little funnier at least. That is actually a little funny. Than Oni's. Why'd the chicken cross the road? To show the possum it can be done. I mean, I get it. But I mean, there's more squirrels on the fucking road than possums. So it was just kind of, yeah. Meh. It was like the booking of women in LCW today. Meh. No live TV for them. Let's put them in a storage facility for McDonald's and have them fight for cheeseburgers and nuggets. That was the big plan from, the powers that be at LCW today. But anyways, Melanie's actually pretty funny, though. For anybody that doesn't get that, it's a play on the word melon. I would hope you get it. But you never know. You might not. It could slide over top of your head, so to speak. I don't know how, but it could. Right? All right, we're moving on. Showtime and go time. What a fucking show this has been. Our final Fallout show from our last stream preview, which was of course Mid-Card Mania. Our very first stream preview dedicated to our superstars and champions of the mid-card scene. Absolutely off the hook. If you haven't seen it, make sure you go watch it. It was fantastic. But our next match, and the beginning of the championship round, so I'll be opening the betting lines. First match, a 6 Vixen to be specific, gauntlet match for Mrs. Archer's TWA Television Championship, the second most prestigious championship in pro wrestling history. Melissa Archer putting her title on the line as one half of PMS against Asuka, Bayley, Alexis James, Mrs. Escanor, and Mrs. Snow. I gotta tell you, it's not looking good for Mrs. Archer. She's a formidable opponent for anybody one-on-one. She won that championship and made it look easy. But her first title defense is a gauntlet against 5 Vixen villains, I gotta tell you. So, I gotta put my money behind Mrs. Archer because, she knows where I sleep. I don't like the couch. It's hard to get any loving on the couch. That is a far reach for myself, and I don't have a couch in my bedroom. But if Melissa Archer loses this match, if we are to see a brand new television champion, I mean, as impressive as Mrs. Escanor has been, as impressive as Mrs. Snow is, I got to go with Alexis James on this one. I feel like it's her time. I feel like she becomes the new television champion should Melissa Archer not be able to retain. She has, yeah. She was the Mayhem champion, or is she the Mayhem champion? She is the Mayhem champion.
She still is.
She is, yes.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll open. I will open the betting line. Oh, my wife is sending me messages.
You need to get banned for a match, remember? So...
I'm just responding to Mrs. Archer.
You can't talk for this match, it's me.
One of our last shows, she messaged me about 2 or 3 times and I didn't pay attention. Therefore, I did not respond. That was an interesting conversation, because I never ignore her. But for you guys, the TWA family, you distracted me from my missus. By the way, where the fuck is Buddy today? I do not hear him. He was on LCW. Even he was booked well on LCW today, unlike the women of the LCW roster. Where the fuck is Buddy? I don't hear Buddy.
Should have get banned for a match.
Where is... The match has not started yet, you swine. How dare you? That is... You know what? Everything coming out your mouth today is pure and utter bollocks, I say.
About 10 o'clock,
Feels bad, man. Did you hear the one? I don't know why he said that, so I'm gonna back my truck up a bit. Did you hear about the hen that swallowed a rubber band? It laid the same egg 5 times. Oh my god. All right, so I'm gonna open the betting line here. Give me a second. At least I think I am. There we go. Didn't seem to want to let me at first. Okay. So, who walks out TWA television champion? Is it going to be Asuka? Alexis James? Mrs. Snow, the beast of the women's division?
Tell you what, Mickey and Alexis have been really good in singles actually recently.
They have. Mrs. Escanor, who I think, if I'm not mistaken, is still undefeated, is she not?
Yeah, I think so.
I think she is.
What a way to
Bailey?
trying to defend your undefeated streak in a fucking 6 multi-man match, whatever it is.
Or the reigning defending television champion, Melissa Archer. 1/2 of PMS. 10 minutes to make your bets. And there you go. Betting lines are open. Get your bets in. Take a stand. Pick a side. But it is showtime and go time in the women's division. For the Women's TWA Television Championship. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are a promotion that values our female talent. They have been showcased many times this evening. Out of 9 matches, 6 from the women's division. Unlike LCW, who had 0 women's matches on the main cards. All men. 16 different men on one card. No women. It was like a 1970s circle jerk in LCW today. The women, the only way you see at least one of the women's matches is you gotta go online and search it, because somebody probably caught it on their cell phone. B. Jackson, of all people, best woman wrestler on the planet today, in a McDonald's storage facility wrestling for nuggets and cheeseburgers. But you will not see it on the episode of LCW. And yet they boasted about how excellent the matches were in the women's division for LCW today. Well, that's great if we can see them. It was off air. Live broadcast over TNA Dark. Good Lord, man. You know, I don't even blame Team Luke the Gooner 94. He doesn't pay attention all the time, so the powers that be that are helping him run the show, they fucked up. Maybe he should fire them and hire new people. That's what it is. We shouldn't be ribbing Luke the Gooner. We should be ribbing whoever is in charge while he's away. Clearly he's away. He's on my broadcast booth for TWA.
Yeah.
Right? But where's Buddy? The official mascot.
Buddy's asleep.
Well, great. You bored him to death. Now he's sleeping.
It's late. 10 o'clock over here.
He is a dog. He should be up, bothering the owner, being part of the show. It's okay, I understand. You're hogging him for LCW. You don't want him appearing in other promotions. It's fine. Whatever.
Hey, he still sleeps, man.
Does anybody else got a dog? Joe Link has one, I think. Pretty sure he does. Joe, you have a dog, right? Pretty sure your dog's been on the show. Almost positive. Yo, Glenola! Actually, there's verse. Luke is banned for a match. Yeah, the match hasn't started yet. Haha! Thank you, Glenola, for reminding me of that. Redeemed ban a host for one match. Gooner, I guess you're going to be out next. So take that. You thought it was funny, right? Causing your villainy while you're on the broadcast booth, pretending to be Glenola. I'm going to assume you guys were having conversations earlier, hanging out with fucking Glenalians probably. Corrupted your mind. Banned me from a match. Well, guess what, Luke the Gooner, Mr. Anti-Women's Division? You are banned from the next match.
Okay. Well, that was it.
I mean, unless Oni or Glenola are going to hop on the broadcast booth, and we can both be banned from the same match. But the bell's about to ring, so I'm out for a match. I'll see you guys after this gauntlet matchup, which is rude, by the way. A gauntlet match. I love gauntlet matches. I don't even get to participate in the gauntlet match. Well, unless somebody hops on and relieves you, you could be banned from the next match. But straight up villainy going on today. See, I understand Glenola doing it. I understand Infinite Oni doing it. They're straight up villains. But sir, you are at my side on the broadcast booth. The most must-see show on Twitch TV. The very best in fantasy wrestling action was part of a period. And you ban me. You're my co-host. You're banning me from the match. But anyways, it has started. I am out. Now you're going to be talking to yourself.
So I'm banned for the next match then.
Control. Going up top. Taking
What does it take to take this really going gauntlet match? It takes serious stamina. You can't allow it. You have to be ready to dig deep. Just keep pushing through every opponent. Oh my God. Whip back into the ring. Placing them right where they want them into the corner. Nice agility. Wow. Good shot in the midsection. Showing it doesn't work. Kick to the midsection. Double underhook. Short his career. From the top. She has intentions now. Removing the turnbuckle pad. Counter-fire. Swinging the offense. As their opponent supports. And that was an efficient performance with that move.
Boom!
Look who's on the way. Definitely looking to take care of business tonight.
Come on, Alexis. Come on, Alexis, you got this.
She's got the shoulders down. And a challenge to the pin before two.
Clearly hoping for an end to this one.
There's the knee. Locked in. You can almost hear the opponent. Step back. She's got herself into a distressing spot. Yeah, a lot of work going into keeping her down now. And she's using this moment to send us all of her strength. Stuck in the corner. She just will not go away. These women are ripping each other to shreds. How are they knowing these can be These two Looks like a boy, Craig. It's been a hardship for these superstars to get to this point. I think these fans are ready to put an extra inch. You can sense the rest of these fans spread. And now she's talking about turnbuckle. She's rocking back over the legs. Smash! She's got the shoulders down. And the champion kept their shoulders down. I gotta tell you, I thought she was done there. This is not going well.
Oh my god, that's well done.
This puts the pressure on the champion.
Can the champion respond with their back against the referee? And that is a shot. Another shot at that move. It's one more time. She breaks the count. You expect these pins to last much longer at this stage in the match.
She turns it around. That could be the spot she was looking for. Trying to chop her down with a low kick. And set right in the corner. You can tell the both ends of this. Attack from behind. Right to the neck. Oh, God, that hurt. Close to three.
And a lot of fire down the miss on the edge of their seats to the inside. But we still got three entrants on deck. And the next back is Bailey, who's ready to bring it back.
Well, that didn't do. Alexis is out. How dare you not rig this for Alexis now? This is ridiculous. This is insulting. The disposition is taking another month. Disrespect. She just won't stand out.
look at this. She is moving the turnbuckle path now.
LA Austin going at it right now. Oh my god, the arm drag.
Uses the edge of the knee. Bailey after the count. Position now. Bailey turns it around. Thinking a look. Kicks out of section. The attack. Drop kick. Can she keep her down? She kicks out with authority. We'll see if this is the start of the rally.
Oh my god, look at this.
It's been insane since the opening bell, but we're not done yet. We got one more contest to go. She looks fired up.
The final opponent enters the gauntlet, and it is actually got up. It's January,
champion imposing those will with total disregard. Full control. Short kick.
And that is it. That is all. The end of my banishment too, by the way. Thank you very much for that, Luke.
My substitute back in.
Did you take the banning for the match, or are you doing it next match? What happened there? Okay, I didn't know, because I wasn't sure if... Because Odie was thinking it was for, well, this match that I was just banned for, so I didn't know what you were doing with that. So you're banned for the next match.
You said it was probably better for the next match.
RJ says, welcome back to the world of I know the bunch of fucking villains. If they're not cutting my cords, they're banning me for matches. But hey, Luke, the funny boy here, he got his right back because he got banned right after me. Just chose not to take it for that match.
I'm not banned officially for the match.
But ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, the Gauntlet, and still TWA Television Champion, one half of PMS, it is Melissa Archer. She is still your reigning, defending, undisputed television champion. So congratulations to Mrs. Archer. I got to issue the payout for that too, if there is one. I should do that before I forget. Co-main event of the main card. Look at this. One-on-one, mano-y-mano, traditional one-on-one Tia Stevens from Team Tyliana Pierce taking on Infinite Oni's Aria, the reigning, defending, and undisputed TWA World Champion. That is next. And I'm going to get the betting line open for that in one moment. There we go. Payout was issued for that match. Melissa Archer was the victor. Okay. Who walks out world champion? Is it going to be Tia Stevens representing the Wolfpack Gals, who picked up a big victory of their own earlier this evening or afternoon, depending on where you are? Or is it going to be the reigning, defending world champion Aria from Team Infinite Oni? 10 minutes to make your bets. Open those big fat wallets and participate in that betting line. You can bet one Archer vs. Buck, 10, 50, 100. Have some fun. See if you can win a piece of the pie. But here we go. Tia Stevens, Aria, TWA World Championship on the line. It is a traditional 1v1. Let's go. Showtime and go time. Luke is out for the match. He's been banned. So does just your host with the most, myself, and you bunch of villains. Unless, of course, something happens to be in the process. Knock on wood. I mean, Glenola is here. We don't know what Strife is doing. Strife could be lurking, which means villainy could spring itself upon us at any time. Infinite Oni is here. He's a straight-up villain. He hides it, you know. He tries to hide it, but he's a straight-up villain. He's caused lots of villainy in the past. Glenola's been very well behaved today. I almost think he's probably lurking at work or busy around the house helping his parents or something, because zero villainy so far from Team Glenola. Shocking as that is. 778 unlucky. 785 unlucky. Tree of Knowledge or Rotten Fruit. Alright. Let's see. Tree of Knowledge or Rotten Fruit. Okay. I guess a funny moment from Mrs. Archer and my own, our past. It was a day after a big snowfall. And, like, the car was... There was snow everywhere. We had to shovel our way out the front door even. But there was snow all over the car. And we got the car all shoveled off, and we were going to go out. And, of course, the door had frozen. It was frozen. It froze up. And so I figured, oh, what the hell? I mean, I already cleaned the car off, and Mrs. Archer was getting ready, and whoever else was getting ready. I can't remember who all came with us, if we were dropping kids off at school and doing something. Who knows? We were always doing something. But so I'm trying to get the door open. It's froze tight, like just solid shut. And in the process of trying to open the door, I literally ripped the door handle right off the fucking car. And which, by the way, I've never heard the end of that. You know, I'm ordered to be very careful around any vehicle that we have. I do have a bad habit of breaking shit. I mean, I'm a martial artist. I grew up breaking shit. You know? So there's that. I blame that. But yeah, I break shit. I shouldn't be allowed. And I lose things. I should never be allowed to touch things. But anyways, that's my Tree of Knowledge or Rotten Fruit. It's up to you to decide if it was complete bullshit, a combination of the truth and bullshit, or the truth perhaps. Golo says, anyone think the door was frozen? We actually have de-icer up here for locks and doors. I mean, I do live in Canada. Although our winters, albeit, are very short these days, we still get... Actually, this year we didn't get hardly any cold weather, so there's that. But usually we get at least 1 month of solid freezing temperatures where it will still somehow snow. It's too fucking cold to snow, but in Canada it's going to snow anyway. But yeah, we have all kinds of problems with that kind of shit. But... Oni says her championship motion needs to be changed to Cody's. I thought I had it right. No, I mean, I didn't change anything with Arya. That's how I signed her. I inked her to a contract like that. Yo, Froggy Moth Legs in the house. What's going on, Froggy? It's new and exciting, my friend. Welcome in. Our third and final Fallout edition of Wrestle Wars Genesis from our Mid-Card Mania stream preview. It's been a wicked evening. Wolfpack gals picked up gold tonight, Froggy. All kinds of crazy stuff happening. Goldman Brothers retained their tag team championships. It's been a great night. B. Jackson defended her Legends Championship to open the evening. No, sorry, she didn't open the evening. That's wrong. She was further down the card a little bit. The match that opened the evening was Akira Blade versus Rhea Ripley for the One Championship as voted on by the Fam Jam. Glotto says, not much, catching a little Archer action before I stream tonight. You're going to be streaming tonight? What time are you streaming, sir? Don't want to miss out. Big flying forearm right off the hop. Look at that. Champion, showing why she's champion right from the get-go. Nice dragon screw leg whip, though, by the challenger. Man, these guys are just going back and forth here. Clearly, they've studied one another. This is going to be a crazy matchup, I think. Yo, Froggy, where's Strife? We've been appalled at his absence and lack of villainy. Although I did get banned earlier. By Luke the fucking Gooner, of all people. The man sitting at my side on the broadcast booth today fucking bans me for pulling a Glenola he was. Pretty sure they've been hanging out. It's the Glenalians. I blame the Glenalians. Mind-corrupting little devious bastards they are. We'll see if we can summon them. Yes, please do. Summon them. Like, what do they think they're missing out on here? Wrestle Wars Genesis is live. We're in the co-main event. Now, we do have Go Home Happy match as a potential possibility. But I don't know. I mean, Strife not being here dampens all of our spirits so much we're not sure we want a Go Home Happy match. We'll see. Froggy said, nice, sorry I didn't catch your show last night. Was, whose show? Oh, Glenola's. You're talking about Glenola. I was going to say, we didn't have a show last night. We did not. We did not. By the way, Froggy, you probably haven't seen the question of the show yet. Glenola, I'm not sure if you did. Can't remember. Question of the show, who's your favorite manager of all time from any promotion? Doesn't have to be WWE. From any promotion, from any era, doesn't matter. Who's your favorite manager of all time? Tis the question of the show. Question of the day, if you will. I feel like Glenn's gonna like, Harvey Whippleman. Froggy says, oh dang, that's a big question of the show. Yeah. What do you think? Who would you choose? A lot of people like Paul Heyman, Bobby Heenan, which are excellent choices, by the way. Scarlett is high on that list. Scarlett does make a very good manager, actually. I do agree. I tend to agree with you on that. Glenn, what about you? I feel like you're going to say Harvey Whippleman, but whatever. You know who else was a great man? Well, he was a good GM anyways. I think he'd be a great man. He has been a manager in the past. But is Teddy Long. I like Teddy Long. Who was also a great GM, right? Teddy was funny. He was always exciting to watch. He was always doing something crazy and funny. Too bad he had health problems there for a while. That's probably the only reason he was taken off TV to begin with, but... But then he never really made his way back. Oni says, not my favorite, but Paul Ellering should be met. Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong there, Oni. Hell yeah. Froggy says, Heyman is probably the best to ever do it. He's pushed more stars than Carl Sagan. I mean, yeah, Paul Heyman is behind some of the biggest stars of all time. You're not wrong. it just seems like I don't know. It seems like Paul Heyman was kind of born to do that. You know? You know, even his iteration of ECW was amazing. It's too bad that he signed a deal with the devil, because the devil eventually squashed out ECW, right? Like he squashed out everything else. One thing, that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match, and still your TWA Women's World Champion from Team Infinite Oni. It is Aria going home with the gold. Big victory over the Junior World Champion, Tia Stevens. And you know what that means? That, of course, means that the Junior World Championship in the women's division now up for grabs. It has been vacated. She was unsuccessful in completing her agenda. Aria proved once again why she is the Women's World Champion, and she goes home with her gold. Going to sip on some bubbly with all the female protesters from LCW that walked out over the antics and biased booking on the LCW show today. Dr. West says, any love for Jim Cornette? I mean, I don't mind Jim Cornette. There's been times where he's been brilliant, actually. You know what I mean? Froggy, know what you mean. So was wondering what others think. I have strong feelings about Cornette. Yeah. There's been times where Cornette was absolutely brilliant. All right, we're moving on to the main event of Wrestle Wars Genesis' main card. One-on-one traditional matchup for the TWA World Championship. It is the One Championship and Action Zone Wrestling Championship holder, the double champion, representing Team Honeybee HCW and the Undisputed Kingdom. It is Adam Cole, baby, taking on Humboldt, the Arcane, the reigning defending undisputed TWA World Champion. All right, so let me issue the payout for the match, and then I'll get the betting line open for the main event of Wrestle Wars Genesis main card. Who walks out world champion? Adam Cole? Or is it going to be Humboldt's the Arcane, the reigning defending champion? All right, there you go. 10 minutes to make your bets. Betting lines are open. Open those big fat wallets for the main event. See if you can win a slice of the pie. But what do you guys think? Who walks out world champion? Will Humboldt once again retain? Or will Adam Cole become a Triple Crown champion? We're going to find out right now. Time to turn and burn for the World Championship. Let's go. All right. Froggy says, and still, absolutely, and still world champion Aria. Now let's see if Humboldt can do the same. Here we go.
He's here and holding 2 championships.
Adam Cole, baby. Double champion. Looking to become a Triple Crown champion. And a member of the Undisputed Kingdom, more importantly. Well, I mean, he's wrestled for many promotions, but part of many factions, so you're not wrong. I still say, and I know, you know, you would have to do it slowly and really put it out there because it's got such a grand history. But if I was TKO in the UFC, I would find a new name for my company other than WWE. If You know, and again, even if he gets away with everything, I still don't believe him. And I won't watch anything he decides to create thereafter. But if Vince ends up being found guilty of all of that, if I were them, I would find a new name. I really would. Again, just make it a slow process so that you can market it well, make sure everybody knows, and make sure that name replaces the WWE name on the grand stage. It wouldn't take that much of an effort. And I honestly believe it would be better for them moving forward. You know, I know WWE's got a long history. I get that. But the company simply rebrands and continues forward. And, you know, I don't know. I just would. I really, really would. Glenola says, Archer, I'm redeeming a junior women's title match. Rose Brewer, Tia Stevens, Jennifer Wolf, and Stacy Keibler. No holds barred. No count out. Falls count anywhere. Eliminator. I mean, you could have just said the TWA Eliminator. You just had to be long-winded and make me read all that shit, didn't you? How dare you? Dr. What says, yeah, I agree. The most dangerous 3 letters in sports entertainment, CTE. Dr. What says, nice belts. Yes, sir. We do our very best to have top quality championships for our superstars here at TWA. You know, we like to reward our superstars for their talents. Unlike, you know, LCW that makes their women wrestle in storage facilities owned by McDonald's. No TV time. Let's just bring that back up. We are back to that because, you know, it was ghastly that we didn't get to see B. Jackson live on television for LCW. We have to search for it on the internet.
Hang on. What we fucking
I mean, eventually somebody will upload the video of her at the storage facility. Today, Froggy Mothlegs is John Moxley. Somebody else was John Moxley today, too. Who was it? Somebody was, though. They were. Who was it? Own up to it. Come on. Don't be ashamed. Dr. Ripley, relax, security, just checking this place out. Chill, I wasn't looking for a fight. I mean, I don't know, after the opening match of the evening, she might be looking for a fight. She's certainly going to be looking to get that one championship back in the future. Unfortunately, though, much to her dismay, I'm sure. I mean, if you want a shot at the one championship, the people make that decision. I mean, you got to be chosen by the Fam Jam. There's a poll every single time to decide who gets to challenge for that championship. TWA's version of a people's championship. The people are in control. Dr. Watts says, oh, she's claimed? Dang, who's claimed? I missed something. Oh, Rhea Ripley? I don't know. Is Ripley claimed?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. I mean, I could be wrong. We could check the claims list. Yeah, Oni says I don't think she is. Yeah, I don't think she is. I really don't. I don't think anybody's claimed Ripley in season 5 at all so far. Dr. White says I've applied on the Discord. Oh, excellent. Yeah, to get Rhea Ripley, you got to redeem that. But if you have a superstar with a hashtag for us to ink to a contract, we'll make sure we get that done. Yeah, there's claim a superstar. And then there's superstar season pass. But there's claim a superstar 1 and 2. I believe it's 30 days, 60 day, and then season pass is a little more costly.
What's the season pass? You already get more for a full season.
You get it for the full season, yeah. Unless you decide to terminate the contract and release the superstar, which is fine. But yeah, other than that, you would have a superstar for an entire season after redeeming season pass.
So if I was to redeem that right now, I should just keep all the rest of your points.
Well, I mean, you'd have to do it for each and every one of them. But yeah.
Yeah.
You cheap bastard! How dare you? Claim a superstar, Rhea Ripley for Dr. What? There you go, Dr. What? You now have Rhea Ripley for at least 30 days. At least I think it's 30. It's 30, is it not? Yeah. Yeah, I think it goes 30, 60 season pass. If I'm not mistaken. Froggy says that was a 2 count before the ref even got to the mat. Yeah, refereeing's been a little subpar lately, depending on the match, in my opinion.
You could bring Fender's rules as well to CWA if you wanted to.
Say that again?
You could bring Fender's rules as well if you wanted to. Dr. Watt could bring Fender's rules to
I mean, Dr. Watt can bring anybody to TWA that he wishes.
Yeah, that's it.
He already has Rhea Ripley as a client, so he'll be managing Rhea Ripley for at least 30 days. Great superstar to have. I mean, she's been a 2-time one champion. She's the only person to hold that title twice. And she's won other championships as well. She did really well in Season 4. Already off to a good Season 5.
How the fuck is nobody playing the
Yeah, I don't know. Somebody did inquire about Finn Balor. I think it might have been Lionson, actually. Wanted to maybe add Demon Finn Balor to the new Wyatt family faction, I think, or something. But
Dr. Watt basically playing really everywhere again.
Man, these guys are going back and forth. I see Humble says Adam Cole bleeding. He says some sort of cut. I don't know. It looks like it's up high on his forehead or in his hairline or something. I don't know. Shouldn't be surprised, I guess, there's blood in this matchup. Humboldt's the Arcane is involved. Adam Cole is crazy. I'm surprised they're both not wearing crimson masks. Give Adam Cole time. Oh! Kicked him right in the lips. Good God. Redeem World Championship singles match. Gunnar against the World Champion. Can somebody make sure that goes in the redemption section? Could he be? Yeah, that could even go under challenges, I guess, because it is a direct challenge with a redeem. Because we do have a section for challenge as well as claims. And
That goes through, isn't it?
say that again?
I said that's gone through, isn't it? That I'm allowed to do that.
Your World Championship redeem?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. And then we just got to figure out when that match would take place. Because in addition to redeems, we have junior champions, we have the ranking system. Oh my God! That's how we're ending the main event? A world title match is ended by, oh my God, a count out. Ghastly. What a disgusting way to end such a great card. From Tone Setter, well, to apparently co-main event. I mean, that was a great match, but what a terrible way to end the match. So the winner of the match, ladies and gentlemen, from Team Honeybee HCW, and of course representing the Undisputed Kingdom, it is Adam Cole, baby. But, as you know, a title cannot change hands on a countout. So still your reigning, defending TWA World Champion from Team Variants of Strife, Humboldt. The Arcane still going home with his gold, even though he couldn't make it back into that match. Ghastly.
That feels like a lot. That feels like a lot.
Oh, that was ghastly. I feel ripped off. I think we need to have some go-home happy matches. That's how ripped off I feel. You know, I couldn't decide at all what I wanted to do for go-home happy matches. So our next show will be tomorrow, and it will be the debut, the premiere of Action Zone Wrestling. I paid no attention to that poster. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I mean, it looks pretty. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. All right, but Action Zone Wrestling will premiere tomorrow. It's a matter of if it's going to be in the afternoon or the evening. That I'm not sure of yet. It depends on weather mostly. Because if Mrs. Archer ends up being off tomorrow, because she works at a golf course and a country club. She's got 2 jobs, actually, for now. But that would mean she's not working tomorrow. In that case, we would have Action Zone Wrestling's premiere tomorrow night, not during the day, is how that would work. If she ends up working, we'll have it earlier in the day. But, as I was saying, I couldn't decide on go-home happy matches. I didn't know what I wanted to do. So, what I did was come up with a go-home happy tag team tournament. Ha-ha! What do you think of that shit? We're going to see Pretty Deadly putting their titles on the line tonight. They're going to be riding the pine for now because we got 8 villainous tag teams set to go to battle to decide who gains the right to fight the champions, Pretty Deadly, from Team Infinitoni. And check out this villainy in the quarterfinals. You got the new Wyatt family, the Bloodline. We've got the Undisputed Kingdom, Chase U. We've got the Ascension, the Creed Brothers, Phenomenal Soul, and the OC. It is going to be one hell of a barn burner. But since like no Team Arsenal, they were just on Wrestle Wars Genesis, sir. What is wrong with you? How dare you? Yeah, I get it. You're used to a level of nepotism that's over at LCW, and you expect to be allotted the same here. We cannot do that. We have to have teams that didn't get any airtime today. That's what we got to do. That's what we're doing. Tag team tournament. Pretty Deadly was not on the show. None of those 8 teams were on the show. Showtime and go time for the TAW World Tag Team Championships. I couldn't decide on a go home happy match, so we're going to have a go home happy tournament starting right now. And it is going to be the new Wyatt family versus the Bloodline to kick things off. That's how we're going to roll.
We're actually doing a tournament right now. Right?
We're doing a tournament right fucking now. Yes, we are.
You copied me at this. I did a tournament. I'll do the tournament. You thought, oh yeah,
tournament time.
I'm going to do a tournament.
TAW World Tag Team Championships on the line. One of these teams are going to move on to face the current reigning defending champions, Pretty Deadly, from Team Infinitoni. Who's it going to be? We're going to find out. Here's your first quarter-finals matchup of the afternoon. The new Wyatt family, Escanor and Bray Wyatt versus Solo Sikoa and Jimmy Uso, the Bloodline. Let's rock and roll. Showtime and go time. Elimination tag team action. All right. Did I issue the payout from the last match? I don't think I did today. Give me a moment. Well, even though Adam Cole won, the question is who walks out world champion? The answer is still Humboldt's the Arcane, so there's your payout. All right, now, technically speaking, tournaments are usually considered special events. If anybody wants to open the betting lines, I will allow that. But you must redeem it. Otherwise, as always, championship rounds, final 3 matches. In this case, it will be 4. Because there's the semifinals, the finals, and then, of course, the championship final. $3,000 so far. Looks like go to Chronic Ghost and Froggy Mothlegs. from the last betting line. Open them up. You got her. All right, who moves on to the semifinals? Is it going to be the new Wyatt family? Or the bloodline? You guys will have 10 minutes to make your bets, starting right now. There you go. Betting line is open. Who's it going to be? Yo, Soul Embers. What's going on, Soul Embers? Archer doesn't even know I'm here. I did not know. I do now. I am late. I was actually paying attention to the match for once. Well, and that, and you know, I was opening the betting lines. What's Soul Embers up to? You at work? Or are you off today? Got back from putting 3 docks in. That's a good day's work. That is definitely a good day's work. So far, just over 2,000 Archiverse bucks on the line. Mufasa! What's going on, Mufasa? Just new and exciting, buddy. What is Mufasa up to today? Welcome in, by the way. Episode number 574 today. We just had our third and final Fallout Edition show. Wrestle Wars Genesis was a banger. From tone setter to co-main event, and I do say co-main event because we got ripped off in our main event. Motherfucker ended in a count-out, of all things. World Championship matchup. Nobody likes to see a count-out. But that's what happened. But then we couldn't decide, or, you know, more speaking, I couldn't decide on a go-home happy match. So instead of a go-home happy match, Mufasa, we're having ourselves a go-home happy tournament.
Mufasa's part of the House of Marvel.
The House of Marvel. Well, let's give Mufasa a shout out.
Got no stream with that, but
Doesn't matter if you stream, broadcast. I mean, even if you're a viewer, if you're supporting other channels, that deserves recognition. And thanks. Appreciation. 4-5-10-8-7, unlucky. Has anybody beat the house hand yet? It's ghastly if nobody has. They only have a pair of 7s 8 high. Pair of 7s 8 high is all they have. I mean, to be fair, I couldn't beat it either, but...
oh, yeah.
Did you have a straight? Okay, so you beat the pair? Nice. So now, as long as nobody beats your straight by the end of the show, that means you will win the championship match of your choosing. You beat the house, but now you got to try and maintain that. But the hands we're getting, that's not going to be hard. Because our hands have been shite. Terrible, awful, ghastly, horrendous, disgusting. But everything is looking up for me as much as it can. Fantastic. Someone hit 3 7s before you, but you beat them. Gotcha. Would you get a large straight? I could scroll back and look, but we both know I'm too lazy for that. I'm not going to do it. We both know this. You fill me in if I ever come around? All right, sounds good. Bob Mufasa, how was your day? What's new and exciting? Got any amusing anecdotes to tell us? Anything interesting happen in the life of Mufasa? Maybe you won the lottery, bought a new car, new girlfriend, engagement, wedding. I don't know. Climb Mount Everest. For those who don't know, it's the small. Well, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Crazy. Mufasa says, not much, but I've been sick. And you're just feeling better now. Well, at least you're feeling better. I didn't know you're sick. That sucks. Too bad. I hate when that happens. This is the time of year you should look forward to not being sick. But it seems we just get sick all year round now. Used to be, just mainly, let's say later fall and winter.
I don't get sick very often.
You don't get sick very often?
No, I don't.
We all wish we could say the same. But really, though, you used to only worry about getting sick sometimes, later in the fall and through the winter. Now, people have colds and other such things even in the summer. 3-1-1 unlucky. I should play that again myself. I haven't played it since earlier. 2-5-3. Nope. That's not going to do it. 4-3-6-7 and an ace. Gaslight. Not even a pair. That is grotesque. Can we ban stream elements? Try that again, Mufasa. I don't know why that didn't work. It should work just fine. Has anybody else had a problem playing poker tonight? AKO stream elements. You betcha. You know who else we should AKO? Since they banned me earlier, we're going to AKO Luke the Gooner. Take that. Six, 8, 9, 10. Get a pair of 9s there, 10 high. RJ had a straight. 1 through 5. Poker seems to be messing with Mufasa tonight. Ooh, Chronic Ghost with a super punch right to Luke the Gooner. Luke, you're getting super punched, man.
Come on.
Yeah, Chronic just super punched you. Soul Ember says, but all of you have a good night. Archers, stop by sometime, man. Okay, will do. Enjoy your evening. Have fun streaming if you're going to be doing that. I would assume you will at some point this evening. Although if you just got done putting in 3 docks, you may not feel like it. Who knows? But either way, we shall see you on the other side. I've not been paying attention to this match the last couple of minutes. I was just going to say, is everybody still in this matchup? It's tag team elimination, so I wasn't sure if somebody got eliminated. Oh, Escanor just about takes the head right off of Sokoa. Good God, look at the strength of Escanor. He is one big dude, isn't he? He's a big mofo. Military press slam. That was actually a military press drop, not a slam. Oh, look at that. Wow. Solo Sikoa runs right. Why did Escanor allow that to happen right there? That was counterproductive, wasn't it? You think he would have broke that shit up? Well, no, sorry. You would have stopped him from breaking that shit up. Just yell 4 when Mrs. Archer gets home. I mean, I don't think she would like me mocking her. She could hurt me. She's a tiny little munchkin, but she's like a firecracker. I could get burned playing with firecrackers, you know. Soul Embers try to get me in trouble. How dare you, sir? I mean, actually, not yet, but soon. That is happening very soon. Ooh, break time notice. Excellent. Thank you, actually. I do have to pee again. But I mean, let's face it, it's been over 3 hours. I've peed once. Mostly because there's... But, I mean, it's been a great show. Lots going on. Great people in the chat room tonight. Great conversations. I forgot about my bladder, and it does tend to remind me. It is time to drain the dragon. Not one, but 2 break time notices. And I don't know if I'll need both, but I will definitely utilize one of them. If I don't use both, I'll simply refund you for the second one, is what I'll do there. You know, I don't want, like, you know, Gladola and Infinite Oni and stuff say, oh, you lazy bastard, you're breaking again. Then you know what happens? They'll start becoming villainous, like they tend to do a lot, right? We know this. They have far more Archiverse bucks than they possibly need. Mostly because y'all you keep letting them all win shit. Y'all need to do better. Seriously. Stop giving all the Archiverse bucks to the villains. You know? It's helpful. But anyway. We don't want them, you know, calling me lazy for taking breaks. And then once they do that, they'll get villainous. They'll get that villainy feeling running through their veins rampantly. And suddenly they'll give me a different kind of break that I will not enjoy. And as usual, without justification, pure spitefulness. Oh, big headbutt from Jimmy. Well, that was short-lived. Escanor kicked him right in the face. You see that? Some ground and pound now by the big man. I gotta tell you, I would not want him on top of me, raining down punches. Oh, nice reversal by Jimmy. Holy crap. Damn. Here comes Bray. You should tag out Jimmy. Actually, I don't care. I'd rather see the New White family win. Not gonna lie. I'm a little bit biased in this one. I'm sure I'm not the only one tired of the bloodline. It'll be fun to watch the New Wyatt family beat them and take them out of the tournament. What the fuck was that? Escanor, I mean, I get it, he's a country boy. But he went in there and did a fucking do-si-do before he even broke that count up. What in the hell? 2 count only. Betting lines have closed, by the way. There's 3,015 Archiverse bucks in the pool. Looks like 66% of the bets went towards the New Wyatt family. 34% went to the bloodline. Oh, there goes Jimmy. Solo Sikoa is all by his lonesome in there with the new wide. Oh, shit. Busted him wide open. Wow. What a headbutt directly to the face of Solo Sikoa. Here comes Escanor. Caught by a spinning heel kick, though. Barely slowed him down, though. Look at that. He's reversing. He's such a big mofo. He's like a raging bull in there. Solo tried to get the upper hand, but another reversal from the big country boy. Big elbow to the face of Sikoa. They're going to be targeting that. Looks like the cut's right on the left eye. Or eyebrow, eye socket, not sure where exactly, but they're going to be targeting that now. Wow, welcome to TWA's Wrestle Wars Genesis. Just popped up for the very first time. Isn't that? I mean, Stream Elements is such an asshole at times. 3.5 hours in, and it decides to welcome everybody to the show. Well done, Stream Elements. Well done. Thank you. Oh my God. You see that shit, Luke? I mean, how lazy is Stream Elements? Froggy, can we get another AKO on Stream Elements, please? We need another AKO on Stream Elements. Or Oni. Anybody. Everybody. If you all want to AKO Stream Elements, please do so. I would appreciate it. Froggy with the AKO. Dropped the ban hammer. Oh! Big power slam. Don't forget that tomorrow, now again, the time is depending on whether or not Mrs. Archer actually works tomorrow. It is supposed to thunderstorm tomorrow, so there's a possibility the show will be tomorrow night. But we are going to have the premiere of the brand new Action Zone Wrestling from TWA. And we have a brand new arena that is located in Manchester, England. And it is going to be a fire show. We're going to have a Junior World Championship unification match in the men's division and the women's division. The Action Zone Wrestling champions will be going to battle. We're going to see some faction wars. It's going to be a fantastic show and a great way to open the show up. It's going to be a fantastic premiere. You definitely don't want to miss it. Of course, Team Joe Link worked very hard in getting us a brand new logo for TWA's Action Zone Wrestling. So again, shout out to Joe Link. Always looking after TWA when he's not busy at work, or his daughter, ZWA. Solo Sikoa really looking to make a comeback here and at least eliminate one of them, give him a better chance at surviving this. But I don't know. Uh-oh. Wow. Double count out. Are you fucking kidding me? Main event of Wrestle Wars Genesis. What do we get? We get a goddamn count out in a world title match. Opening round of the quarterfinals, and the new Wyatt family wins the match via double countout. Because if you're counted out, you're eliminated from the match. They were both eliminated. So moving on to the semifinals, the new Wyatt family, represented, of course, by Team Lionson Escanor. So congratulations. I'll issue the payout for that. And there we go. Payout has been issued. And we're moving on to the second match of the quarterfinals. Here we go. Who's going to move on to face the new Wyatt family? The Undisputed Kingdom, Matt Taven and Mike Bennett? Or is it going to be Chase U, Andre Chase, and Duke Hudson? Which team is going to get the honors of moving on to face the Wyatts? That is our next match of the afternoon and the next match of the tournament. If you guys want a betting line open, you have to redeem it. Otherwise, again, we only automatically open the betting lines in the championship rounds, which is the final 3 matches of any card. And of course, in this one, it'll be a little bit different because you got semifinals, finals, and then championship rounds. So the final 4 matchups will, of course, have betting lines. But, all right. So far, nobody's redeemed open the betting lines, so we are going to get things rocking and rolling. Second match of the quarterfinals, the Undisputed Kingdom versus Chase U. Let's turn and burn. Elimination tag team action. Showtime and go time in the tag team division. It's going to be interesting to see who goes on to challenge Pretty Deadly from Team Infinite Oni. Don't forget, damage retention is a real thing. You're going through a tournament, multiple matches, you're going to sustain damage, be fatigued. And then, of course, you got Pretty Deadly, who've been on an absolute tear. They're the world champs. They're going to be coming in fresh. Now, as always, I will argue, coming in the fresh party doesn't mean you're going to be celebrating all night long, right? Sometimes that momentum that got that fatigued and battered and bruised team to the finals is enough to carry them through, and they upset the champions. But who knows? Pretty Deadly's been on an absolute tear. Nobody expected them to defeat the Undisputed Kingdom. Nobody. And they did it. Fantastic match, too. I don't know if Team Infinite Oni has gone back to watch that match yet. They hadn't. Up until today. Anyways. Watched the match. Didn't even know they won the belts. The Undisputed Kingdom in the house. Former tag team champions of TAW. Here comes his partner in crime, Mike Bennett. I still can't believe that Adam Cole versus Humboldt the Arcane ended in a countout. That was ghastly. It was such a great match up until that point. You know, and even, you know what, I'll even say it, it looked like Adam Cole was going to beat Humboldt's and become a Triple Crown champion. I mean, how awesome would that have been? Adam Cole would get entered into the Hall of Legends as a Triple Crown champion. Would be eligible to compete in the Legends division. Imagine seeing Adam Cole in there with some of the Legends. It'd be amazing. Unfortunately, Humboldt was unable to get back into the ring on time, and it was a count-out victory for Adam Cole. It is Andre Chase. Team Chase U in the house. Who do you guys have winning this match? You think Chase U can pick up the big W? Or do you think the Undisputed Kingdom send them packing and move on to face the new Wyatt family? What do you guys think? Here comes Duke Hudson. Very proud of that championship trophy he is. Is it just me or did the ring announcer sound really weird there? Well, it sounded like he was sucking on a helium balloon or some shit. So far, RJ is still, I believe, winning at poker. RJ, is that true? Or did somebody beat you? Maybe I wasn't paying attention. But I believe RJ is winning at poker. He had a straight 1 through 5. And nobody's even come close. With the jackpots, either one of them. So, I mean, the closest would have been me. The number is 970, and I got 907. As ghastly as that is. Final boss of WCCW 4K invading the compounds with the 11 villains. What's going on, guys? Welcome in. Appreciate you stopping by. Welcome to episode number 574. I mean, it was an episode of Wrestle Wars Genesis. It was a fantastic show from Tone Setter to main event. Well, sort of main event. We got a count out in a World Championship matchup, so that was disgusting. But fantastic Wrestle Wars Genesis. It was the third of our 3 Fallout shows from our last stream preview, which was Mid-Card Mania. It happened to be our first stream preview that was dedicated to the superstars and champions of the mid-card scene. Amazing show. And we've had 3 Fallout shows. Tomorrow we're going to be premiering our brand new show called TWA's Action Zone Wrestling. If somebody wants to drop the Discord link for everybody, if they want to be able to follow along in the Discord with the rest of the Fam Jam, that way they know when we go live. They can join us and check it out. But anyways, what's going on, guys? Can we give it some shout-outs as well, please? If we're going to have people invading the compound, we want to make sure they're acknowledged. But final boss, how was your wrestling show? What happened? What was your main event? Was it a championship main event? What did we miss because we weren't there? Tell us.
I think we need to do a shout out for Night Off together.
Shout out for
Night Off. Something went wrong on his stream, and all the way shout out for.
I did not know that would happen.
Do you remember what I told you?
I mean, you tell me a lot of things, man. That is nuts.
Am I allowed to say this on the broadcast?
Well, I mean, if it's information that he doesn't want necessarily people discussing in an open forum, then probably not. You know, but yeah, we can leave it at something happened. I knew that. I do know that something did happen, and he's unable to run his own show at the moment. And so I do know. I just, I don't think we talk about it on an open forum. At least not without him here. If he was here, feeling better.
I'm not trying to be disrespectful.
Yeah. Oh no, I wasn't saying. Yeah, absolutely. But
I'm going to give him a shout out.
Oh, absolutely. Give him a shout out for sure.
All I want to do, I'm not going to discuss what happened. I think people know what happened, and I don't want to say it about.
Asian Kappa, what's going on? Welcome in. I'm having some internet issues, weather related. Yeah, we got some crappy weather here today too. High winds, a lot of rain. It is ghastly at best. Before I even started running the show today, I actually thought I was going to have a delayed start because the weather was so bad. The internet was kind of kicking in and out. But things went my way today, so this is good. We are doing fantastic. What about you? What's new and exciting? What's going on in Kappa Land? Did you have a good day? Buy a new car? Get married? Go hiking in the Andes, perhaps? One Woozy TV's in the house. What's going on, Woozy? You're live also. Lurking. Appreciate that. What a savage beast. Running a stream of his own, and he's here visiting at the same time. Woozy, the double threat guy. Yeah, my KB's held up. I'm doing well, thank you. Just finished helping my mom finish dinner. Nice. What'd you have for dinner? Are you ready for Mother's Day tomorrow? Absolutely. Actually, my wife actually may work on Mother's Day, so we kind of already did our Mother's Day thing. You know, I bought her a nice cake, and I work at a bakery, so I actually wrote on it myself. And then I bought her some gifts. You got to make sure you take care of the mama bears in the cave. My mama bear is absolutely a phenomenal mother, so not a year will go by that she's not recognized and appreciated for everything she does for the family. Spicy chicken with Korean fried rice. That sounds absolutely fucking delicious. Now, out of curiosity, now that you've got me hungry, how dare you, by the way? How dare you? I've been live for almost 4 hours, have not had a snack, and now I'm hungry. But anyways, what type of spice did you use? Is it like jerk chicken, or did you have like a special type of hot sauce for it? And Korean fried rice is delicious, so that's a great thing to have with chicken to begin with. Yeah, it was maybe General Tao style chicken. What did you use for to spice it? Anybody else like chicken? I love chicken. Literally, I could eat chicken daily. Your mom makes a special Korean hot sauce marinade. Nice. Fantastic. Because, I mean, I like Korean barbecue sauce. So I haven't had a Korean hot sauce, so I would like to. There's a recipe. Your mom has a recipe for it. Does she make it herself? Oh, yeah, it says right there, makes a special. You should steal the recipe of that and send it to me. You know, get her drunk or something and take a snapshot. A lot of mothers don't like to share their recipes. Not until they're older, you know? Then suddenly they get sentimental, they want to pass that shit down. Yeah, it's 30 times through the life span, you know, how to make something. You know, your favorite dessert or meal, and you fucked it up how many times, and she still won't give you... But then all of a sudden, you know, they hit that golden age and they want to share it. She makes it herself, and she won't let anyone or you know what it is. Oh, that is ghastly. Yeah, I was just saying, a lot of mothers are like that. Mothers and grandmothers. Yeah, that is stink. I would like to try it, though. Again, I like Korean barbecue sauce, but I've never had a Korean hot sauce. I would imagine that would be very good, though. Delicious. Delicious. You know, I just realized I really haven't been paying a whole lot of attention to this particular matchup. Has there been any eliminations yet? Or are we still two-side show? Actually, never mind. I see the shadow of Matt Taven. Or, sorry, not Matt Taven. Good Lord. Getting my people mixed up. Duke Hudson. Matt Taven's right over there. That would be Mike Bennett's partner. You know. Not Andre Chase. Anywho. But yeah. It's super delicious. I'm jealous. I would like to taste it. I mean, I like Asian food in general. Asian food's delicious. I think, anyways. You know, it's not for everybody, I understand that. But I, for one, enjoy it. But anyways, is everybody else ready for Mother's Day? Do you guys have anything planned? Maybe for a special loved one of your own, or just your, you know, I shouldn't say just your mother. But you might have a wife, right? Or you might have a fiance or a girlfriend with a child. It's Mother's Day for them as well. All right, today we celebrate mothers worldwide. I mean, personally, I teach my kids to celebrate their mother every day, not once a year. But it is a special day every year that the government even recognizes for mothers. So, yes, it is. Yeah, it's stink. We need to know that recipe. Like I said, you know what you should do? I think you need to get her drunk and making things, and she'll leave something open on the counter. You just take a little quick snapshot of that puppy. Then you got it. You can send it to me. I would have it. That is an excellent idea, I think. I mean, don't get caught. She may kill you. Right? We don't want that. If you die, you can't be here. We don't want that. I'm ready for Mother's Day. I got her some of her favorite candy and a new water heater because the old one she got exploded. Oh, that's always a big mess. Yeah, been there, had that happen. That's not fun. And not cheap. You know, not cheap. Especially these days. Everything is overpriced these days, especially in Canada. Primarily Ontario, where I'm from. You're working on a special someone, and I got her some Bath and Body Works. Nice, that's a great idea. Planning on taking her to dinner and a movie later next week. A late Mother's Day gift. Fantastique. That's exciting. That is exciting. So, and anybody else, especially if you're married, I hope you're treating your special someone to a great day. You know, just because you're married, that does not mean it's the end of the line. That should be the start of a whole new journey.
It's not Mother's Day for us. It's 10th of March, I believe.
You guys have Mother's Day before we do. Okay. I'm sure there's other places that probably do as well. But in North America, United States and Canada, it is tomorrow.
Yeah, no, it becomes a very difficult thing. I think the last couple of years I've learned to kind of deal with it.
Yeah. Yeah. Gotcha. Man, Mike Bennett's bleeding all over the place. Actually, so is Duke Hudson, it looks like. Oh, 2 count only there. Wait a minute. What happened to Andre Chase? Did he get eliminated? Did I miss something? That's what I get for paying attention to the chat. See, y'all ribbed me about not paying attention to the chat. Now you got my ass paying attention to the chat, and I missed parts of the fucking matches. How dare all of you? You're all a bunch of ghastly villains. Oh, he kicks out again. But it is, in fact, down to the Undisputed Kingdom and Duke Hudson. To me, it looks like the Undisputed Kingdom is going to be moving on to face the new Wyatt family in the semis. Yes, sir. That is it. That is all. The winner of the match and moving on to the semifinals to face the new Wyatt family, representing Honeybee HCW and the Undisputed Kingdom. It is Matt Taven and Mike Bennett, former TAW World Champions, former Junior Champions. They're looking to cut through this tournament like a hot knife through butter so they can face the team that took their titles away and redeem themselves. Can they do it, though?
See that line you just said there, hot knife through butter? That's the commentary line off the Pez, the Pro Evolution that I used to play.
No? That's interesting.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Third match of the quarterfinals. Demon Razor and Joe Davis. They are the Ascension, taking on Brutus and Julius Creed of the Creed Brothers. One of these two teams are going to be moving on to the semifinals. Which one's it going to be? Again, if you guys want the betting lines open, you do have to redeem it. Otherwise, again, it'll be the championship rounds before betting lines are open. But here we go. Let's keep things moving. The Ascension versus the Creed Brothers. Matchup number 3. Let's go. So far, a great tournament. Both, I mean, it was weird that the Wyatt family won on a countout. But aside from that, it was a really great match. And that matchup between Chase U and the Undisputed Kingdom, that was no walk in the park for the Undisputed Kingdom. I mean, in the end, they got the upper hand and cruised through the rest of the match. But in the beginning, Chase U was giving them all they could take, I think. By the way, Luke, do you have a special someone yourself?
What do you mean?
Like, do you have a girlfriend yourself?
No, I don't actually.
You don't? You're single?
Had a girlfriend. Oh, no,
Luke the Gooner is a bachelor, ladies and gentlemen. He is on the market.
I'm single.
I mean, if you want to see the shrine, you got to go to the UK. He lives in the UK.
You want to see the shrine over here?
You got to go over there to see it.
So Valentine's Day never really meant anything to me. Although, like,
I mean, Valentine's Day is, I think, more of a North American thing anyway. I think for the most part, is it not? I don't know. Over here, it's basically a Hail Mary to, you know, merchandisers and department stores. You know, they make a shit ton of money. Jewelry stores, flower shops. I mean, the candy industry is barking. So, again, it's one of those things. You know, you don't want to not celebrate Valentine's Day with your lady, especially if you're married. Again, you know, if you're married, that should not be looked at as the end of the line, right? That should be looked at as a whole new journey. Make sure you wine and dine your wife. Go on dates. Keep that flame burning. Speaking of burning, fucking Demon Razor setting my ring posts on fire I'm not happy with. I thought we got rid of that when the Witch and Damien left pro wrestling. She used to set everything on fire. First 3 seasons, there was more damages being billed to TWA, burning up arenas and really old banners from sports team. I mean, it was disgusting. Mufasa says, yeah, like Walmart, they get a lot of merch for Valentine's. Yeah, exactly. But you still got to celebrate it with your lady. Again, especially you married folk. You know, you guys got married because you were excited to be together, because you went on dates and you had fun. You went dancing. You know, you bought flowers and candy and went to the beach. You got to do all that same shit after you get married. You know, if you're excited about the marriage, be excited about the journey of the marriage. Keep wining and dining your wife. But yeah, Walmart, all kinds of department stores, they're making a killing. You don't celebrate Valentine's Day? There's lots of people that don't. It's okay that you don't. You know, it's not for everybody. Or sometimes, you know, there's some people that just flat out don't believe in celebrating Valentine's Day. That is all okay. Everybody has to be different. It'd be a boring world if we were all the same, right? Enjoyed the same things, did the same things. And here come the Creed brothers. By the way, the Creed brothers, for those of you that are newer, have been Junior Tag Team Champions and World Tag Team Champions. They've kind of been like the dark horses of the tag team division, I'll be honest. They sneak up and score victories when you least expect it. So anyways, Mufasa, why don't you celebrate Valentine's Day? Because you're single, perhaps? Or maybe you just don't believe in the concept? So, like, is there any specific reason? Froggy says, imagine if one day Xavier Woods comes out with these guys. That would be interesting. Xavier Woods teaming up with the Creed brothers. That would be cool. I mean, what made you think of that? That's interesting, though. Super curious on what led to that thought pattern. But I gotta tell you, it's not a terrible idea. Not a terrible idea. Mufasa says, I was broken up on Valentine's Day, and I'm also single, so don't see the point of it. Well, yeah, I mean, if you're single. But I mean, you know, don't prematurely judge any future relationships because you had a bad one. And by the way, that is a ghastly thing to do to anybody. You know, people joke about that kind of shit all the time, but to actually have somebody, or be the person that is ghastly enough to break up with somebody on Valentine's Day, shame on you. That is disgusting.
You could have done it a couple of days after, didn't you?
Yeah, or do it before, I don't know. Not on Valentine's Day. You know, how dare they? That is a fucking, absolutely. But yeah, Mufasa, don't base that as your entire experience with a woman on Valentine's Day. You'll meet that someone, and maybe Valentine's Day means a little bit more. Maybe not everything. You know, again, Valentine's Day is not for everybody. Women seem to like it, though, you know what I mean? It is what it is. I'm still friends with the girl I was dating. Fantastic. Right? It ended, but you were able to come to common ground and still be friends. That's kind of awesome. So good for you on that note, at least. You know, some guys would just, you know... Yeah, a lot of guys wouldn't, you know. They got that pride thing going on. Like me, I don't even speak to my exes. I do not. No. Choose not to. It's better for my brain. I mean, most of my kids are all grown, right? I mean, I had my first when I was 17 years old, so my oldest is turning, 29 in just a couple of months. So my youngest is turning 8, and she's very intelligent, and she has a tablet and a phone and can FaceTime me, so her and I communicate nonstop, and she comes to visit nonstop. So there's just real no point to... I mean, I do speak to her mother when necessary, you know, if I need to tell her I'm picking up my daughter. But other than that, we just both moved on. Things are peaceful that way. Why? Well, if it's not broke, don't fix it. So in this case, that means no talkie. No talkie. Better for my brain. Flat out. Damn. That was an awesome suplex right there. Was that an exploder suplex? I looked up and he was just being tossed right overhead. I feel like that was an exploder suplex. Demon Razor broke that up pretty quick. 1 count only. I gotta tell you though, aside from being a great tag team, both Brutus and Julius are both very talented in that ring. And I could see either one of them becoming a singles champion eventually. If not both. They really are quite good. And they are a really fantastic tag team, so I would like to see the Creed brothers win the tag team championships at some point. You know, in other promotions other than TWA. I'd say LCW, but I don't want to give Luke any ideas because then he'll further not book the women's division so that he can make sure the Creed brothers win a title. Man, Creed brothers really giving the Ascension a run for the money here tonight. Oh, I say that. And a reversal by the amazing Joe Davis. Mufasa says, so Archer, you're 46 years old. That is correct. Good math. Why are we doing math, though? This is a wrestling show. How dare you? I'm almost disgusted by that. This is not school, sir. But that is correct. It is indeed. Although I don't feel 46. But I mean, these days, if you take care of yourself, I mean, I know 60-year-olds that don't look a day over 40. You know what I mean? And I've been in good health and great shape my whole life. I've been a martial artist since I was 8 years old. So I've kept myself very well. So yeah. So far, so good in the aging process. I don't know if by looking at a picture of mine you would think I was 46 or not, but most people don't believe me. No, really, most people don't. Because I do look younger, and but until you know how many.
You're 46.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. See? Most people don't believe me because again, I do look younger, but if once you get to know me, you find out I have kids, the age of those kids, what age, you know what I mean. You kind of put two and two together eventually, but yeah. But I mean, a lot of people look good these days. You know what I mean? Like I said, I know 60-year-olds that don't look a day over 40.
I mean, to be honest, I wasn't going to guess it on
But it's very easy to stay in good health and stay in shape if you really want to. And to be honest, like, for the most part, a lot of people are doing just that. I mean, people are also weirder than ever, though, too. So. Julius is bleeding all over the place here. Hey, wait a minute. Did Brutus get eliminated? I think he did. I think we're down to Julius Creed versus the Ascension here. That is not what Julius Creed wants. They are a bruiser team. Former tag team champions in TAW and TWA. Former junior tag team champions. Demon Razor has been the one champion. Oh! God damn, that was like a falling forearm right into the cut on Julius Creed's head right there. Holy hell. Demon Razor is kind of toying with him here. Oh, that's what happens when you toy with your food too long. Sometimes it gets you back. It bites you back. Oh! What the hell? That was disgusting. Demon Razor. I don't know if that was an attempt at miss, but to me it looked like he spit in the man's face. That was gross. Good God. But ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winners of the match and moving on to the semifinals of the tournament. Demon Razor, the amazing Joe Davis, they are the Ascension. And they just picked up the big W and are moving on to the semis. Congratulations to Team Boss Apollo and the Ascension. All right. Moving on to the final match of the quarterfinals. Here we go. Final match of the quarterfinals, Phenomenal Soul. The Phenom Joe Lincoln from Team Joe Lincoln. Of course, Coach B. Henry from Team Coach B. Together again, they are Phenomenal Soul, and they are looking to take out the OC, Luke Gallows and Carl Anderson, and move on to face the Ascension in the semifinals. What do you guys think? Who is walking out of this round and into the semifinals to face the OC? Is it going to be Phenomenal Soul or Gallows and Anderson? You decide. Again, if you want the betting lines open, you do have to redeem it. And you have until the first bell. But here we go. It is showtime and go time for the final quarterfinal matchup. Luke, stop walking on my tongue. You made me trip. Anyways, Phenomenal Soul versus the OC. Let's go. Can you tell that we've been going for a while? I'm starting to trip on my tongue.
What the fuck?
Mufasa says, I did all that math in my head. I'm sorry about that. I mean, it is Saturday. I am off. And I just don't even want to think about math. It hurts my head. But if you would like to be the mathematician of today's broadcast, I'm okay with that. We'll just send all of our math questions directly to you, equations and all. That's what we're going to do. Mufasa's the man. Has a doctorate in mathematics.
He's part of the House of Marvel.
Part of the House of Marvel. Mufasa's part of the House of Marvel? Is that what we're talking about?
He's an LCW, yeah.
Yeah.
He's also a bit,
Did you say he's also a bitch?
He's also a bitch. He's part of the House of Marvel. I'm only joking. I like Mufasa. Mufasa's good people.
Speaking of Mufasa, a great start. I mean, there was that one matchup where, you know, Mufasa lost early on, but he's redeemed himself since then and has not lost a match. He is on fire right now. Matter of fact, I'm sure Mufasa will be in the building tomorrow, the brand new arena, for the premiere of our brand new show, TWA's Action Zone Wrestling. It's going to be a great show. We're, of course, going to have 2 Junior World Title unification matchups. For reasons that can be re-explained later if people are wondering. Otherwise, you'll find out, because I did talk about it on the show. Yeah. You shut up, Luke the Gooner. I mean, when you start properly booking the women in LCW and giving them television time and not making them wrestle in the dark in a storage facility for McDonald's, then you can talk. Until then, tonight we proved how good and how deep the women's division is, how good the roster is in that women's division. 6 of our 9 matches on Wrestle Wars Genesis, the 3rd of 3 Fallout shows, were all from the women's division, and they put on absolute clinics. Shows what you missed out on LCW today by booking your 18 men. But that's okay. You know, like I said, somebody will be, you know, Google searching B. Jackson later and come up with a matchup from LCW that was recorded on a low-quality cell phone from that storage facility. At least there's some recognition. By the way, Mufasa, did you already answer the question of the show? Who's your favorite manager of all time? If you have one. Not everybody does. Are you trying to kiss Mufasa's ass? Is that why you put Mufasa's great people? Are you afraid Mufasa will find out about the biased booking in LCW today? Maybe Mufasa won't like the way the women talent were treated today. Agree with why they walked out in protest. That's what you're up to. You're trying to direct his attention elsewhere. I see what you're up to. You don't fool me, Luke the Gooner. How dare you? Trying to play a Jedi mind trick on Mufasa. Stop it.
I'm not the person you're looking for. I'm not the choice. You're not the choice you're looking for.
Paul Bearer, or the guy who comes out with Abyss in TNA. I mean, Paul Bear's a great choice. James Mitchell was also a great manager, yeah. Well, he was a good man. I don't know if he was great. He was definitely a good manager.
Yeah, I agree with that, yeah.
Definitely nothing wrong with naming him as a favorite manager. I mean, he was a very good manager. But I think great manager, I think Jimmy Hart, I think Mr. Fuji, I think, you know, there's a lot of different, but I don't know, James Mitchell. He was. I just don't know if he achieved the same status as a Jimmy Hart or a Bobby the Brain Heenan, or, you know what I mean? Of Paul Heyman. But Paul Bearer, however, that dude is iconic, and he was the perfect manager for The Undertaker. And who would have known he was actually the owner of a funeral home? Go figure. Yeah, in real life he passed away, did he not?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So yeah. So, but he did own a funeral home. Yeah. Yeah, that's. I thought so. I just wasn't 100% sure. So I didn't want to, you know, say had passed and find out. Nope, he didn't. Sorry about that. Celebrity hoax death here on TWA Wrestling. Thank you very much.
That has happened before.
Yes, it has. Well, I mean, there's celebrity death hoaxes every day. If you open up, you'll find a short or a...
I don't mean to be the Kobe thing, right? I thought that was a fucking lie, me. I fucking lie in the bullshit. I was like, what the fuck? Like, what he actually did that? What's going on here? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. James Vandenberg was a super good manager when he was with Mortis and Wrath back in WCW. Yeah, that's right. I've forgotten about James Vandenberg. That's not somebody's name you hear every day, even in pro wrestling discussion, but you're not wrong. You're totally not wrong there. I got a lot of different managers I really like. It's hard to pick an actual favorite, but at least it opens the discussion, you know? Nobody's really picked an absolute favorite. Everybody's named different managers that are really, really good. So that was really what the question was about, to see what names came out of the woodworks. But because, like I said, there's Mr. Fuji, the Slickster, you know, there's Teddy Long, there's so many. Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart.
Paul Heyman. You mentioned him, you know.
Yeah, Paul Heyman, absolutely. I mean, you can't go... Yeah, exactly. You can't go wrong choosing Paul Heyman. Paul Heyman is probably the best to ever do it. He is probably the best to ever do it. I don't think anybody would really argue that.
Eric Bischoff doesn't count, does he? Even though he's in the NWO.
Eric Bischoff? No, I wouldn't really consider him a manager.
Yeah, he's more like the...
He was just the mouthpiece of the group type of thing, you know?
Yeah. Well,
But on a different level.
Yeah,
not like... Or when he was Paul E. Dangerously? Yeah, absolutely. His body of work for ECW was just superior to everybody else's.
I like Eric Bischoff.
Yo, no, I'm not saying I don't like Eric Bischoff.
Yeah, I know what you
Yeah. But, I mean, he did do a lot of talking for the NWO, so, I mean, I guess it could be argued he was a manager-ish figure of the group, right? Vicky Guerrero. Yeah, you know what? You're right. She was okay as a manager, and it's because she drew so much heat, right? She drew so much... She was very good at channeling the audience, whether it be positive or negative. Yeah. I gotta tell you, it's still too bad that we lost Eddie Guerrero so young. You know?
She could have been manager.
She could have been, yeah. I mean, that probably would have never happened, though. At least I don't think. Sensational Sherry was another... Yeah, absolutely. With Macho Man, Harlem Heat. Don't forget Shawn Michaels. She also managed Shawn Michaels for a spell. Absolutely, she's legendary. Which manager had the most heat? Ooh, that's a good one. Did you say Queen Elizabeth? You mean like Miss Elizabeth? Yeah, Sensational Sherry was called Queen Sherry, but not Elizabeth. Elizabeth was just Miss Elizabeth. Yeah, I did, yeah. Shawn Michaels and Ric Flair, yeah, that's true. Jim Cornette. Yeah, Jim Cornette was brought up earlier as well. Actually, was it you that brought him up earlier? I think a couple people did, to be fair. Yeah, Jim Cornette, I mean, I haven't always been his biggest fan, but he's definitely had moments where he was brilliant in a manager's role.
I like Jim Cornette. The Experience podcast is really good. I like the Experience podcast. I listen to Jim Cornette.
Oh yeah, me too. I mean, I don't watch every one of his podcasts, but no, he's very good at it.
The names he makes up for people.
But yeah, there's been a lot of great managers. Is there any, we talked about it earlier, who are the manager type roles in AEW right now?
Don Callis, he's good.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier. You brought that up. Who was it that Honeybee said? I can't remember now. And then I believe she brought up somebody from ROH era too. Oh, down to Carl Anderson and Phenomenal Soul. Luke Gallows has been eliminated already. So far, this has been almost a walk in the park for Phenomenal Soul. This is the fastest of so far the 4 qualifying rounds. And now Carl Anderson's in there all by himself with the Phenom Joe Lincoln and Coach B. Henry. Jake the Snake Roberts is awesome. Yeah, that's true. He does manage over there, doesn't he? I forgot about that. Jake the Snake Roberts could have been, I mean, if he didn't have so many demons when he was younger, he would have been a world champion for sure. He's one of the OG full packages of pro wrestling. He could go in the ring. He was great technically. He had power. He was a fairly big dude. You know, he had great mic skills. Told a fantastic story. He was a visionary. He was awesome. Not just him, ravishing Rick Rude. There was Mr. Perfect. The list goes on that would be world champions that the company just couldn't put the title on because of their problematic history. But Jake the Snake is one of the best of all time, in my opinion. One of the best of all time that never won a world championship in WWE, to be specific. Don Callis, yeah, we were just talking about Don Callis. Luke the Gunner, of course, had mentioned Don earlier. Oh! No shit! Carl Anderson took out the Phenom. Luke Gallows keeps distracting Coach B. He's been eliminated. He should be gone from ringside. The ref's not doing his job here. Did you see how long he distracted Coach B? He could have prevented the pinfall on Joe Lincoln, but it is now Coach B versus Carl Anderson. One of them will lead their team to the semifinals. The other will join their partner in going home without the right to fight the champs. You still remember when the Honky Tonk Man smashed the guitar over Jake's head? Yeah. That was an awesome... I mean, that was... You know what else was fun? Go back and watch Roddy Piper break a pineapple over Jimmy Snuka's head. And there it is. That is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the matchup and moving on to the semifinals from Team Joe Lincoln, Coach B. It is Coach B. Henry and the Phenom Joe Lincoln. They are Phenomenal Soul, and they are moving on to the semis. Congratulations to Phenomenal Soul, Team Coach B, and of course Team Joe Link. All right, let's have a look at the semifinals, shall we? Let's have a little wee look-see. So we got the new Wyatt family taking on the Undisputed Kingdom in the first of the 2 semifinal matchups. And then we have the Ascension and Phenomenal Soul in the second round of the semis. That is a badass semifinals right there. One of those 4 teams will move on to face Pretty Deadly from Team Infinite Oni, the reigning defending TAW World Tag Team Champions. But here we go. And I will get the betting line open for the first match of the semifinals. The new Wyatt family versus the Undisputed Kingdom. Who moves on to the tournament final? Is it going to be the new Wyatt family? Or is it going to be the Undisputed Kingdom? I'll open them up for 10 minutes. And there you go. Betting lines are open. What do you guys think? Who's walking out of this with the big W and moving into the tournament final? We're going to find out right now. It is showtime and go time. And here comes Escanor. Get your bets in, guys. Open those big fat wallets. Who do you guys got winning the match? Put your Archerverse bucks where your mouth are. So far, over 1,000 Archerverse bucks in the pool. Get a piece of that pie. Pick a side. Take a stand. Who's moving on to the tournament final? Undisputed Kingdom or the new Wyatt family? Now do remember, I did state this earlier, damage retention is a real thing. You know, you went through a grueling matchup. You could be battered and bruised, you could be fatigued. This is the second round, baby. Semi-finals. Who has enough left in the gas tank to pick up the W? Can't forget Paul Ellering, managed Legion of Doom, and now AOP, the Final Testament. Yeah, we actually talked about Paul Ellering earlier as well. But you're absolutely correct. You are not wrong. You are not. No. Paul Ellering is a brilliant choice. We are only 3 matches away from the ending of what has been a fantastic show. The third and final Fallout show that was Wrestle Wars Genesis. And then so far, a fantastic tournament for the TAW World Tag Team Championships, currently held by the reigning defending champions, Pretty Deadly. They shocked the world once, can they do it again? Can they retain the titles here against whomever it is that wins the tournament final? Who's going to be in that tournament final? We're 2 matches away from that. Final 3 matches, and then, of course, the championship match. The championship round is the final round against the champs. $1,160 Archerverse bucks in the pool. Still 7 minutes to get your bets in, guys. Let's see how deep this pool can get. Get a slice of the pie. You don't have to bet your house or your wife. You know, you can bet 1 Archerverse bucks, 10, 50, 100, 1,000. It's up to you. Have some fun, though. See if you can get a piece of that pie. Get that betting pool built up. The new Wyatt family, Escanor and Bray Wyatt, or the Undisputed Kingdom, Matt Taven and Mike Bennett. Who's winning? Who moves on to the tournament final? So far, the quickest victory in the tournament was by Phenomenal Soul. Who I actually think would have ended that matchup sooner. But Luke Gallows refused to leave the ringside after he lost. And the entire time he was there, he was doing nothing but distracting Coach B to the point where he couldn't even help out his partner in crime. And Joe Lincoln ended up getting eliminated. Coach B, though, finished off Mike Bennett. Or not Mike Bennett. Good Lord. That is not who they were facing. But Phenomenal Soul picked up the big W after defeating Carl Anderson.
literally cannot believe what a superiority complex this superstar has. It takes a lot more than pay.
I don't think I've ever...
Shawn Michaels people fucking Martin fucking iconic moment.
That was an iconic moment. Absolutely.
One of the greatest superstars of all time.
Yeah, agreed.
I remember people getting really mad about it because they loved the Rock.
Oh yeah, people were absolutely pissed. You know, there was no in between. It was 50-50 literally. People either loved the idea and were for it, or they absolutely hated it and shit all over Shawn Michaels. Shawn Michaels was such a badass back then. Yeah, he was, yeah. You know, I mean, his whole demeanor changed after he got injured and had to go away for a few years and came back. But what an athlete. Mr. WrestleMania. The guy entertained like no other at WrestleMania. That first matchup against Undertaker might still be the very best wrestling match of all time. At least next to Macho Man versus Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. Because that was a pivotal point in both of their careers. And what a great Intercontinental matchup. The story behind the entire matchup, the build was fantastic. The matchup was an instant classic. Sadly overshadowed by the main event back then. But, you know, hindsight's, you know, a real thing. So you look back on it and you go, holy shit, that was a fucking masterclass wrestling match. I mean, Macho Man Ricky the Dragon could have been main event. You know what I mean? It was that good. It was so good. But Michaels versus Taker won. Man, did those guys light that ring on fire. They really did. From entrance to final bell.
Arguably the best match in the fucking...
I mean, I didn't hear the last part there because you kind of mumbled that shit.
One of the best matches I've ever seen in my fucking life. Like,
Michaels Undertaker? Yeah, absolutely. It is hands down.
Number one.
You know?
Number one. Number two was Billy the Blade. Well, I think it's quite impossible that would actually be the best.
Oh my God, Froggy put head on there. They're still talking about managers. Froggy said he's talking to Kappa. He says Paul Heyman, Jimmy Hart, Paul Bearer, and Head. Oh my God.
I'm going to head off after. I'll catch you later, man.
What's that? Sorry.
I'm going to get off.
All right, no problem. Lurk away. Enjoy the rest of the show.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Outside the broadcast booth. Thanks for being here as always. We'll talk to you later. And just like that, Luke the Gooner 94 has left the building. It is a one-man show now, as far as the broadcast booth goes. You know who we got to get on here is Glenola at some point. It's been a hot minute since Glenola was on the broadcast booth. Queen Bee was on today. That was fantastic. Los Apollo's been on recently. The Infinite Oni's been on recently. Never short of great guests on the broadcast booth. Ric Flair and Macho Man had a lot of heat as well with Miss Elizabeth getting involved. Yeah. You're absolutely correct. Luke Gooner says, always a pleasure to be on the booth. Always a pleasure to have you on the booth. Always a good time. I mean, our shows just aren't about wrestling matches, right? It's about the quality of our community and the amount of good conversations and good times we can have when we run a show. So, you being on the broadcast booth certainly adds to the entertainment value of the show. So it is appreciated. It was really great to have Queen Bee on. By the way, Froggy, I'm guessing you haven't had much luck summoning Strife, because he's still MIA. Missing in action he is. Not here. Missing. Gone. You know what I mean? Thanks for shouting out Luke the Gooner, appreciate that. Oh, big choke slam. Damn. Just about put Mike Bennett right through the ring. Oh, 2 count. That was like 2 3/4 though. Escanor just about eliminated Mike Bennett right there. Chant of tag team wrestling going on. The fans are excited and electrified. They too want to know who's moving on to the next round. It's going to be the Undisputed Kingdom, Junior Tag Champs, and former TAW World Tag Team Champs, or the new Wyatt family, also former World Tag Team Champions. Oh, spears him right off his feet. Damn, Escanor right there though. That wasn't even a full 1 count. Not even a full 1 count there. Frog says, yeah, they must be helping with family stuff or avoiding us. How dare they avoid us? And how dare they have family stuff without us included? We are family. How dare he? How dare they? How dare all of them? In comes Matt Taven. And back in comes Escanor. Damn, busted him open. He's still going after Mike Bennett. Matt Taven's the legal man in the ring right now. Escanor's a little confused right now, ladies and gentlemen. Gunnar versus Randy Orton, winner of both the tournaments today for the LCW World Championship. Randy Orton should whip the Gunnar's ass. Oh, nice reversal by Escanor. 1 count only. They get another roll up. They're going back and forth here. What the hell is happening right now? Ooh. That was like a reverse BFT right there. That was a reverse BFT. Back in comes Mike Bennett. Bray Wyatt finally getting back up on the apron. Mike Bennett should not be worrying about Bray Wyatt right now. Oh! That was like a sit-down Alabama slammer. Escanor's not done. Bennett's in trouble here. He's got a big bear hug locked in tight here. Oh, that's it. Mike Bennett's been eliminated. It's down to the new Wyatt family and one half of the Undisputed Kingdom, Matt Taven. He's going for a quick cover. 2 count only, though. Escanor powers out. Oh, busted him open with his heels. That is ghastly. Taven going upstairs. Oh, he tagged in Bray Wyatt. Dove across the ring, he did. And look at this, Taven. Oh! Damn, faceplant to Bray Wyatt. 2 count only, though. Only a count of 2. I don't know what Taven's doing. Taking a stroll outside there. He's coming up from behind Bray here. Bray sees him, though. Nice evasion by Taven. Just about got caught with a big lariat from Bray Wyatt. Bray Wyatt's in trouble here. Taven throws him back into the ring. Escanor, though, back to the apron. Not even a 1 count. And Escanor breaks it up immediately. Oh, look at this. Oh, nice reversal by Bray Wyatt. Bray Wyatt with a big power slam. Plants him right in the middle of the ring. Going to tag Escanor back in. Oh, Escanor caught with a face buster. Look at that, he no-sold it. Like it didn't even happen. These guys are really working. They're struggling for control of this matchup right now. Taven still trying to survive for his team. He's the sole member of the Undisputed Kingdom left in there against the new Wyatt family. It's not looking good for the Undisputed Kingdom, but you never know. crazier things have happened.
That's Smith taking the one to catch the catch.
Oh, nice reversal by Taven. Holy shit. Escanor's busted open here. I didn't even notice. Oh, wait, that's when he did that with his heels. Never mind, I did notice. Bray Wyatt is itching to get back in there. Still can't eliminate Escanor.
Looks like he has his finger on the trigger now.
Not for a lack of trying. That's for certain. And another 2 count. Taven just cannot get the job done. Escanor just keeps kicking out. Oh, he missed the big leg drop. Landed right on his buttocks, he did. Oh, look at this. Wow, Taven with a pile driver. Looks like he's going upstairs. Air Taven. Big frog splash to Escanor. Escanor might be done here. And he is eliminated. It's down to Taven and Bray Wyatt. Who can win it for their team? Who can take their team to the tournament final? Oh, he choked him out. Bray Wyatt choked him out. That is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match. And moving their team on to the tournament final, Bray Wyatt and Escanor. They are the new Wyatt family from Team Lionson Escanor. Congratulations to the new Wyatt family. Wow. That was crazy. I'll make sure I issue the payout for that in just a moment. All right, so we have team number 1 moving on to the tournament final. Who's next? Who is next? Will we see the Ascension, Demon Razor, and the amazing Joe Davis move on to face the new Wyatt family? Or will it be the Phenom Joe Lincoln and Coach B. Henry, Phenomenal Soul? Which of these two teams moves on to face the new Wyatt family? We're going to find out in just a few moments. But first, I have to issue the payout. So I'll do that right now. The winner was the new Wyatt family. There we go. Payout has been issued. And here we go. Matchup number 2 of the semifinals. Who moves on to face the new Wyatt family in the tournament final? Is it going to be Phenomenal Soul, Joe Lincoln and Coach B. Henry, or is it going to be the Ascension, Demon Razor and the amazing Joe Davis? 10 minutes to make your bets. And there you go, betting lines are open. And it is just about showtime and go time for the final match in the semifinals. Let's go. Here we go. And the Ascension going to be making their way to the ring first. Demon Razor, former one champion, tag team champion, making his way to the ring ahead of his partner, the amazing Joe Davis. wonder where Boss Apollo is. He's actually missing the Ascension in action today. He'd be absolutely mortified. Kappa says, let's go! 398 Archerverse bucks so far in the pool. Get your bets in, guys. You've got, what, 8 minutes and 40 seconds to get your bets in. Here comes Demon Razor's partner in crime, the amazing Joe Davis. All right, who do you guys got winning this match anyways? Well, the betting lines are building up. 491 Archerverse bucks in the pool right now. Come on, guys, you can do better than that. Build that pool up. Spend those Archerverse bucks. Don't be cheap. Good God. But aside from that, who do you guys think is winning? The Ascension or Phenomenal Soul? Who's moving on to face the new Wyatt family? I'm going with Phenomenal Soul here. I am going with Phenomenal Soul. But what says you? RJ says, let's fucking go. And here comes the Phenom Joe Lincoln, one half of Phenomenal Soul. I had to return a text from the wifey. I keep checking every once in a while so I don't ignore her like I did in one other show. We can't have that now? No, we cannot. How's the tourney so far? Absolutely spectacular. This is the final match of the semifinals, RJ. Phenomenal Soul versus the Ascension. So it's Demon Razor and the amazing Joe Davis, the Ascension, and of course the Phenom Joe Lincoln and Coach B. Henry are Phenomenal Soul. Whoever wins this match will move on to face the new Wyatt family in the tournament final. And then, of course, one of those teams will earn the right to fight the World Tag Team Champs Pretty Deadly in the championship final. It is beautiful. And not to sway anybody's opinion either way, but Phenomenal Soul did score the quickest victory in the quarterfinals. Now, in that quarterfinal matchup, of course, Joe Lincoln was eliminated. It was Coach B that got them through the match and into the semifinals, scoring the big W for Phenomenal Soul. Coach B is excited. He knows it's a big opportunity for Phenomenal Soul, who of course are former multiple-time tag team champions in both TAW and TWA. And here we go. It's officially showtime and go time. One of these two teams are going to move on to face the new Wyatt family. Speaking of which, 4 minutes and 30 seconds left to get your bets in. Right now there's 1,611 Archerverse bucks in the pool. Get your bets in, guys. Get yourself a slice of that pie. Oh, shit. Holy crap, the athleticism of Demon Razor. That was kind of crazy right there. He is off to a very fast start. Now, to be fair, don't forget, Joe Lincoln was eliminated from the quarterfinals matchup, so we don't know exactly what kind of shape Joe Lincoln is in coming into this matchup. All we know is he was eliminated, and Coach B won the matchup for Phenomenal Soul. Lincoln going for a quick pin here. 1 count only, though. That is only a 1 count.
Comes in off the tag.
Oh, Coach B tosses him like a rag doll with one hand. He is a beast. He is a beast, without question. Slams him spine first right in the turnbuckle and just tosses him again. And again. Tossed him by his leg. In comes the Phenom. Oh, Joe gets caught by Demon Razor. Looking for a 3 count. Got a 2 count. That shows you how fatigued Joe Lincoln is from the quarterfinals. Not that that wouldn't hurt, but to get a 2 count out of that from the Phenom is nuts. Oh, look at that! Demon Razor. Joe Davis kicks Joe Lincoln right in the face before a 1 count even. Both teams are very good at working as a unit. Oh, super kick to the lippies. And Coach B is occupied outside the ring with the amazing Joe Davis, leaving Joe Lincoln in big trouble here, as he is clearly the more fatigued of the 2 Phenomenal Soul participants. And Demon Razor, I think, smells blood. Oh, boots him in the face again. Damn, flying crossbody. Caught him right in the face with his elbow doing that crossbody, not to mention. Joe Davis not even giving Joe Lincoln an inch of room to breathe here. Looking for that 3. Lincoln is able to kick out again somehow. I don't know how he's staying in this. It has not been a good couple of rounds for the Phenom himself. Joe Davis bringing Coach B into the match the hard way. He's not even a legal man, but Joe Lincoln returns the favor. Getting a little payback on Demon Razor. Oh, look at this. Slams to the mat, puts a submission on, but Joe Davis from behind. I don't know what happened to Coach B. Look at the striking of Joe Davis, putting on a clinic here. And again, Joe Lincoln is able to kick out. He's somehow staying in it to win it. But he is in rough shape. Joe Davis going to go after Coach B again. But Coach B makes him pay for it this time. Coach B was ready that time. In comes Demon Razor. Oh, he spears Coach B right off the apron. Joe Lincoln, though, takes full advantage of the distraction. Busts open Demon Razor. I don't know where Joe Lincoln was going. Oh, and Demon Razor tried to catch him with that mist. But Joe Lincoln wasn't having it. Oh, he got kicked right in the jaw, though. Joe Lincoln, I think, is out cold here. If Demon Razor can cover him. But he's fatiguing himself by the looks of things. Finally gets that leg curled up. And there goes Joe Lincoln, eliminated from the second match in a row. It is down to the Ascension versus Coach B. Henry. Coach B's in trouble, I think. Coach B is in big trouble. I think Phenomenal Soul's going to be eliminated. I think the Ascension are going to be the ones moving on to face the new Wyatt family in the tournament final. RJ, yeah, so far it has held up. It absolutely has, believe it or not. Joe Davis choking the life out of Coach B here. Referee clearly not paying attention. That is an illegal tactic by Joe Davis on Coach B. Oh, shit. Here it comes. Joe Davis tuning up the... Oh, he got him! Right in the chinny chin chin. Oh, look at this. What the hell? Coach B got back up. He got up before Joe Davis, or sorry, before Demon Razor did. That's crazy. That's crazy. Coach B got up before Demon Razor, and Demon Razor's the one that kicked Coach B in the face. Wow. 2 count only. That was like 2 3/4. That was close. But Coach B just couldn't put away Demon Razor. Coach B pounding away on Demon Razor, but Demon Razor rolls back to his feet and catches Coach B right in the face with a drop kick. And look at this big elevated knee right to the... I don't know if he got him in the shoulder there or the face. Either way, that wouldn't feel too good. Oh, went for a big boot. Demon Razor says no, sir. And unleashes with a barrage of strikes. Look at this. Oh, Coach B caught him. Holy shit. Power slam. Now he's stomping a mud hole in the back of the head of Demon Razor. Oh, got him right in the no-no square. Owie. Demon Razor with an elbow. Nice reversal. I thought Coach B was going to get a little payback there, but nice reversal there by Demon Razor. Betting lines have closed. 2,171 Archiverse bucks are in the pool. Wow, he missed a... I don't know if he's going for a super punch there or a flying forearm, but he missed, landed with nobody home, and Coach B is taking full advantage of the situation. He is taking on both members of the Ascension right here. Damn! Joe Davis going to make him pay for the distraction, though. 2 huge, heavy right hands to the midsection. And Coach B is down and out. Joe Davis is all over him right now. Demon Razor can barely stand. He is staggering in the ring. Nice reversal by Coach B. Looking for a choke slam here, I think. This time he gets it. Wow, that was a giant choke slam by Coach B.
And now gets tossed into the ring.
I think Coach should go for a submission. I mean, they're both pretty fatigued in there. I think maybe a submission might be the way to go. Might be able to tap him out faster than pin him, I don't know. Don't forget tomorrow, the premiere of our brand new TWA's Action Zone Wrestling. Brand new arena. It's going to be a great vibe, great show. Junior World Championship unification matches, faction wars. It's going to be a great night. We're going to see the Mayhem champions defending, or former Mayhem champions. They are now the Action Zone Wrestling champions. Of course, the holders of those championships can challenge any champion of their choosing. It is the top championship on Action Zone Wrestling. But it'll be either tomorrow early afternoon or tomorrow evening, depending on the weather here. Because if Mrs. Archer is working tomorrow, it'll be an earlier show. If she is not working tomorrow, it is Mother's Day. She will take precedent over anything I decide to do. In which case, though, it will be tomorrow evening. Brand new show. Brand new arena. All being unveiled tomorrow at some point. Watch Discord for the time. And of course, another thing that separates it from the former mid-card Mayhem is we've increased from 8 matches to 9 matches for TWA's Action Zone Wrestling. Damn it, Coach B's, he's pulling at all the stops, but he just can't seem to keep Joe Davis or Demon Razor down. But he is definitely the heart and soul of Phenomenal Souls so far in this tournament. Oh, big flying splash from the top turnbuckle. Be looking to end the evening of Joe Davis. Wow, Joe Davis has been eliminated. It's down to B. Henry and Demon Razor. Can you imagine if Coach B pulls this off? How crazy would that be? How crazy would it be if after all this time B. Henry is able to put away the Ascension? Oh, slams his face right off the edge of the ring, which of course everybody knows is the hardest part of the ring. Nice reversal retaliation by Demon Razor. They're at a 6 count here. I mean, if they both get counted out, does that mean the Wyatt family automatically goes on to face Pretty Deadly? You know what I mean? I mean, they're back in the ring, so it doesn't even matter now. But if they had both gotten counted out, which would eliminate them, right, from the match, would that mean the Wyatt family, they would just automatically go on to face Pretty Deadly, I guess, at that point, yeah? I don't know. Isn't that interesting? It didn't happen, but it would have been interesting, sort of. Nobody wants to see a fucking count out. I get that, but... Kappa says, yes, the Wyatts would have advanced. Yeah, it's kind of weird, though, right? If that were to happen. We've already had countouts on 2 occasions tonight. The main event of Wrestle Wars Genesis saw the World Championship matchup end in countout. Champion ended up retaining his title via stipulation. Oh, Demon Razor kicked him in the face. Super kick to the chinny chin chin. He has no idea where he is right now. Man. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all the winners of the match. And moving on to face the new Wyatt family in the tournament final. Demon Razor and the amazing Joe Davis. They are the Ascension. And they're picking up the big W and moving on to face the new Wyatt family. And of course, one of those two teams are going to earn the right to fight the World Tag Team Champions Pretty Deadly in the championship final. Congratulations to Team Boss Apollo. The Ascension looking good. But now they've got to move on and face the new Wyatt family. That is the task at hand. Alright, let me issue the payout from that match. 2 matches left of the evening. Then, of course, we'll find somebody to invade. The Ascension picked up the W. Hard-fought match by B. Henry, though. Hats off and shout out to Team Coach B and Coach B. Henry. What a phenomenal showing today for Coach B. He looked awesome. He looked world champion material in there, didn't he? All right, who moves on to the championship final? Is it going to be the new Wyatt family? Or the Ascension? 10 minutes to make your bets. And there you go. Betting lines are open. The pay was already issued. And it is time to rock and roll with the tournament final. Which of these two teams is going to move on to the championship final to face Team Infinite Oni's Pretty Deadly, the reigning defending World Tag Team Champions? Let's find out, shall we? Showtime and go time. Co-main event of the tournament. Co-main event of the tournament. Oh, apparently my son is texting me too. Well, good news is I'm not ignoring my wife. Bad news is I'm ignoring my child. Good for me. How dare I? Just responding now, so I don't look like a dick of a father. Alright, there we go. I've done my job as a father. I've responded to my child. I have officially responded to my child. Good for me. Alright, let's see. Now that we're only 2 matches away, I'm actually looking to see who is live, what's going on. One Woozy TV was live. I don't see him on there anymore. He must have already ended his stream. But there's some other good channels that we can check out. Always is. Hey, look at that. Teddy DeBear is streaming. Running a show of his own. As is Bubba Electric. Who knows Teddy DeBear? I'm assuming you guys are familiar with Teddy DeBear and Bubba Electric. What do you guys think? I think one of those two teams, I think we should invade their channels. Which one I'm not sure of. Teddy DeBear or Bubba Electric? We're going to invade one of them. We are 2 matches away from that happening. Right now, the new Wyatt family is going to look to squash the Ascension. And vice versa, for that matter. One of these two teams are going to move on to the championship final for a chance to face Pretty Deadly from Team Infinite Oni for the TAW World Tag Team Championships. And then that will be it, and that will be all for episode number 574, our third and final Fallout show. Wrestle Wars Genesis Edition from our last stream preview, which was, of course, Mid-Card Mania. Again, if you haven't watched Mid-Card Mania, go back and watch it. It was a phenomenal show and the very first stream preview we've ever had that put the spotlight on our mid-card scene, our superstars and champions of the mid-card scene. It was absolutely amazing. And then, of course, tomorrow, either in the afternoon or the evening, not sure which. Again, pay attention to Discord for the time. We unveil a brand new arena and premiere a brand new show, TWA's Action Zone Wrestling. Now, of course, just like Mid-Card Mayhem, Action Zone Wrestling is a show that has no broadcast booth. So all of our conversations and villainy are done via chat room. But we have increased from 8 matches that Mid-Card Mayhem had to 9 matches. on our mid-card scene. But we're going to be having some unification matches. 2 of them, to be specific. Our junior world champions are going to unify. We're going down to 1 junior world champion per division, men's and women's. So the winner of those titles can challenge either or the TAW or TWA world champion. And we're going to more heavily involve our People's Championship. The championship that you guys get to vote on before every outing to decide who you want challenging the 1 champion. Our People's Championship is the 1 championship, and so far it's been an exciting division in the men's and the women's, respectively. But we're going to heavily involve those with Action Zone Wrestling. So you are guaranteed, not to say that you won't see those titles defended on TAW or TWA, because that could very well happen, or at a stream per view, but you are guaranteed to see the 1 championships, men's and women's, defended on Action Zone Wrestling. Not necessarily both on the same show, could be both on the same show. But that is one of the shows you're guaranteed to see those championships defended, along with our junior championships, of course, and our Action Zone Wrestling championships. But it's going to be a great show, brand new show, airing and premiering tomorrow. Again, pay attention to Discord for the time. Welcome back, Chronic Ghost. Appreciate you. Glad you came back. We were sad and lonely without you. We were singing Roy Orbison music. We were so sad. So welcome back. Thank you for brightening our day. I could use some brightening, actually. It's fairly dark out. Or quickly darkening. It's kind of gloomy and crappy. Been a shitty day. Rainy, windy, chilly. I mean, I live in Canada, so I guess it's that time of year still, but this time last year was much warmer this time of year. Indeed. Here, anyway. But anyway, Chronic Ghost. Where'd you go, anyway? Lion Escanor says, I am back. Welcome back, Lions and Escanor. You must be excited about the new Wyatt family doing so well in this tournament. Or were you aware at all that they were in it and doing well? I don't know. I forget. I know you were here during Wrestle Wars Genesis, the Fallout edition. I don't know if you've been here since the tournament started, so I can't remember. It's Chronic Ghost's fault. He distracted me so that I couldn't pay attention to you. All hate mail and blame goes to Chronic Ghost. Is what it is. But yeah, we got Bubba Electric and Teddy DeBear both running a wrestling show right now. And if one of them are still going strong with their show after the championship finale, we need to raid one of them, I think. We need to invade. See what they're up to. Check out their show. Show them some love. Show them some support.
And we are to the trials. These superstars have worked it out.
Actually, I think Teddy DeBear is now done. But Bubba Electric is still live. Oh no, Teddy DeBear is still live. I don't know how I somehow scrolled right by his channel. But they are running a show of their own. And of course, Teddy DeBear was in Luke the Gooner's channel showing some support to Luke the Gooner earlier today. And he's been to our shows. So I think it's only right we go visit Teddy DeBear. Providing he's still live with his show after the main event of the tournament, which is, of course, the championship finale, which is the very next match. Right now, we're trying to decide who's moving on to face the reigning defending champions, Pretty Deadly, from Team Infinite Oni. Team Infinite Oni, of course, acquired Pretty Deadly's contracts. I think it was early this month. Maybe it was late last month. I forget. But I got to tell you, whatever Oni had to say to Pretty Deadly, it lit a fire under them on an absolute tear. To the point they actually took out the Undisputed Kingdom, which was very unexpected at the time. They were 8-0, undefeated. Cashed in their junior tag team championships, became the TAW World Tag Team Champions. And just like that, Pretty Deadly ended their fantasy. Don't get me wrong, it's not the last we'll see of Pretty Deadly and the Undisputed Kingdom, but not only did Pretty Deadly become the very first team to defeat the Undisputed Kingdom, they also took away their very first championship belts. So it's a huge, huge win for Pretty Deadly and Team Infinite Oni. Huge. I mean, Oni is certainly familiar with success when it comes to factions and tag teams, and so it's really no surprise. Again, we talked about it earlier. We all remember Winter Swarm, B. Jackson, and January, the coldest bitch and baddest bitch on the planet. Together as a team, they won every single championship belt on both TAW and TWA. And of course, January became the very first person in 5 seasons to not just become a Triple Crown champion, to not just become a Grand Slam champion. No, January held 6 championships at the very same time. The only quintuplet and sextuplet champion in TWA history in 5 seasons. A few people have won the Grand Slam honors. People have won Triple Crown championship honors. January, the only person to acquire 5 and 6 championships. Absolutely amazing. That I am, Jack. I mean, I couldn't decide on a go-home happy match, so I figured, what the hell, let's do a go-home happy tournament. A go-home happy tournament, and man, it's been a badass tournament. I'm excited to see who walks into this match and moves on to the championship final to face Pretty Deadly. I'm very interested. Both of these two teams have been through hellfire and brimstone tonight. Oh, Bray Wyatt looking to choke out Demon Razor. I don't know. I'm surprised the referee didn't call that a TKO. It looked like he was out cold to me. If it wasn't for Joe Davis, Demon Razor would have just got a 3 count. And now Bray Wyatt's going after Joe Davis. And Demon Razor can barely stand outside that ring. He is staggering all over the place. Sir Jack says, I've been here, I know, fucker. I mean, how was I supposed to know that, sir? You're supposed to be working, remember? Fucker. How dare you? How dare you, sir? With emphasis. Oh, Demon Razor ate the ring apron. And the side of the ring, for that matter. Sister Abigail. Goddamn. Bray Wyatt is wilding in there. He's got to get Demon Razor back in the ring, though he can't. Well, I mean, I suppose Demon Razor could get counted out. I feel like Bray Wyatt wouldn't be satisfied with that, though, especially considering it already happened once in this tournament. Sir Jack says, that thing we spoke about is complete. Oh, Demon Razor is eliminated. Bray Wyatt goes right after Joe Davis. It is down to Joe Davis from the Ascension versus both members of the new Wyatt family. Not looking good for the Ascension. In comes Escanor. Escanor. And Joe Davis whips him hard to the turnbuckle. And he's lighting him up with some razor sharp and pinpoint accurate strikes to the body and head. Damn. Joe Davis is hyped right up. Here comes Bray Wyatt, though. One count only. Bray Wyatt saves Escanor from elimination. Nice takedown by Davis. Got a 5 count going here almost. There we go, 5 it is. Joe Davis tosses Escanor back into the ring. Oh, but Escanor dives across, tags in Bray Wyatt. Oh, and Bray cross body takes Joe Davis right off his feet. Pretty sure the elbow went right into the mouth area of Joe Davis. Joe Davis might need a little reconstructive surgery to the mouth after that one. Oh, that is it. That is all. Joe Davis passes out. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match. And moving on to the championship final to face Pretty Deadly from Team Infinite Oni for the TAW World Tag Team Championship. It is Bray Wyatt and Escanor, the new Wyatt family, representing Lionson Escanor with the big W. And they are moving on to the championship finals. Let's go. All right, I'll issue the payout for that. Then I'll get the betting line open for the final match of the afternoon, evening, morning, depending on where you are. If you're in Australia, it is morning. %100 of the bets went on the Wyatt family. 3.2 thousand Archer vs. Bucks go to Mufasa and 2 others. All right, championship round time. It is the new Wyatt family versus Pretty Deadly. TAW World Tag Team Championship on the line. And then, that is it. That is all for episode number 574. Our third and final Fallout edition of Wrestle Wars Genesis tonight. We've had 3 shows. One on the former Midcard Mayhem, which is now going to be rebranded TWA's Action Zone Wrestling, which premieres tomorrow. Brand new arena. Same bad attitude, same great matches and show. But a brand new arena, a brand new logo. It is going to be absolute fire. We're going to see a Junior World Championship Unification match. 2 of them. One in the men's, one in the women's division tomorrow. Either in the afternoon or evening. Again, stay tuned to Discord, the TWA Family Discord, for the time of Action Zone Wrestling. But here we go. Main event time. TAW World Tag Team Championship on the line. I'm going to open the betting line. We're going to watch the match. And then we're going to invade, I believe, Teddy DeBear if he's still alive. But let me get the betting line open first. All right, so who walks out World Tag Team Champs? Is it going to be Pretty Deadly, the reigning defending champions, or the former champions and would-be champions, the new Wyatt family? 10 minutes, as always, to make your bets. There we go. Betting lines are open. And we'll keep an eye on Teddy DeBear. Seems to be going strong as we speak. All right. Lionson Escanor says, I don't expect us to win. Well, I got to tell you, they've had a grueling tournament. But they are here. They are in the finals. I know Pretty Deadly is coming in fresh. They have not had a match all night long. They rode the pine while everybody went to war. But like I said earlier, Alliance and Escanor, that doesn't always mean you're going to party all night long. You're not going to get the celebration necessarily. You know, Bray Wyatt and Escanor could take all that hype, all that energy and excitement, the adrenaline rush of making it to the championship finals, and they could dethrone Pretty Deadly. You see what I'm saying? Or Pretty Deadly does what they've been doing really well lately, and show everybody exactly how it is and why they are the tag team champions. But betting lines are open. There's already over 3,000 Archerverse bucks on the line. Get your bets in, guys. Get a piece of that pie. But here we go. It is showtime and go time for the main event, and then it is invasion time, and we'll see you tomorrow for TWA's brand new show, Action Zone Wrestling. 2 Junior World Championship unification matches. The Action Zone Championships will be on the line. It is going to be a thrill ride of a show. You don't want to miss it. Remember, it's like Mid-Card Mayhem was. There's no live broadcast booth. All of our villainy and conversations will be in the chat room. It is all about the mid-card scene. And it is like my one show a week off that I don't have to talk all night long. However, we are discussing putting in a channel reward redemption where you can actually get me on the microphone during Action Zone Wrestling. I haven't done it yet, and I don't know if it'll be done by tomorrow's show. It could happen, it might not happen, but either way, I believe it is something we are going to do. But here we go, guys. It is showtime and go time. Time to turn and burn. Main event. TAW World Tag Team Championships on the line. Pretty Deadly. The new Wyatt family. Let's fucking go. Make sure you don't take off before the invasion, you bunch of villains. Stick around, show some love and support to our other extended community members. All right, here we go. Time to turn and burn. Showtime and go time for the World Tag Team Championships. Also, there might be a new member for the Wyatt family showing up soon in TWA. Apparently, contract negotiations are underway, thanks to Joe Link. All right, guys, who's it going to be? Get your bets in. Get a slice of the pie. Right now, there's 3,155 Archerverse bucks in the pool. You guys could win a piece of that. Will the new Wyatt family win, or will Pretty Deadly retain those titles? 6 minutes and 2 seconds left to get your bets in. See if you can't earn yourself a slice of that pie. A followed edition of Wrestle Wars Genesis, a tremendously successful and entertaining World Tag Team Championship tournament. What a day. Great people, great matches, great show. The very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. With the very best community in all of Twitch. You guys are awesome. Make sure you guys stay awesome. Pretty Deadly in the house. And here comes the new Wyatt family. Escanor coming out first. A faction led by Team Lions and Escanor. Will the real Lions and Escanor please stand up? and acknowledge your team. And a shout out for Team Lions and Escanor since they've reached the championship finals here today after a brutal tournament. Facing Team Infinite Oni's Pretty Deadly. And here comes Bray Wyatt. The other half of the new Wyatt family. Tag team. Partner in crime of Escanor. The Lion's Sin of Pride. And here he comes, the leader of the new Wyatt family, Bray Wyatt, ladies and gentlemen. You talk about visionaries and genius in the world of pro wrestling. That gentleman has it all. The time is upon us. The main event of the tournament. The main event of episode number 574. The new Wyatt family versus Pretty Deadly for the TAW World Tag Team Championship. Now remember, Pretty Deadly has not had a single solitary match. They are the champions, so they rode the pine. While everybody else went to battle, it was the new Wyatt family that made their way through a brutal tournament for the right to fight the tag team champions. I mean, if Pretty Deadly has the same success tonight they have in recent times, they might make quick work of a fatigued new Wyatt family, but we shall see. Again, maybe the adrenaline, the hype, and the excitement of making it to the championship final will be enough for Escanor and Bray Wyatt. Maybe we will see new tag team champions here today. Do you feel like Luther Brody would leave Pretty Deadly? I mean, he's too ghastly for Pretty Deadly. He is far too ghastly.
What is he thinking?
Elimination tag team matchup. £635 combined. They're the new Wyatt family, folks. Team Infinite Oni's Pretty Deadly, putting their titles on the line here.
So that's what it's all about.
Here we go. Time to put up or shut up. Showtime and go time. Time to turn and burn. Escanor starting off fast here, lighting Elton Prince up with some jabs to the face. Damn, the power of Escanor.
Even I can't deny how talented they are in the ring when they're not making fools of themselves, that is. Well, at some point, this is going to turn into a handicap, and that's when things really
Quick tag by the new Wyatt family. Bray Wyatt now in. Nice reversal. Oh, misses the crossbody. Gets nailed with a drop kick right between the shoulder blades.
This is just disrespectful.
Kit Wilson stomping away at Bray Wyatt. He's going upstairs. Oh, big flying elbow right to the chest area. But Escanor very quickly breaks that up. 1 count only. Wow, Wilson slingshots Escanor over that top rope. Goes right back after Bray Wyatt. Oh, Bray Wyatt catches him that time with the crossbody, however. Bray Wyatt definitely able to overpower Kit Wilson. Sister Abigail outside the ring. We got a 5 count going here. Count starts over. Bray Wyatt broke up the count. He wants to continue to punish Pretty Deadly. Oh, look at this. Oh, suplexes him right on the edge of the ring. Kit Wilson going to look to repay the favor. Drops Escanor with a stun gun to the outside. Oh, Jesus. He's dancing with Kit Wilson here. Little insult to injury by Bray Wyatt. Oh, face plants him. Sister Abigail. 1, 2. Oh, wow, he kicked out. Yeah, I got to be honest. I didn't expect that. I thought Kit Wilson was going, oh, mandible claw. Wow, choking the life right out of him. But Kit Wilson somehow still in it to win it. Bray's not done. He does it again. And Kit Wilson has been eliminated. It is down to the new Wyatt family versus Elton Prince from Pretty Deadly. Not looking good for Pretty Deadly here. Got to somehow defeat Bray Wyatt and Escanor to retain the titles. Not good if you are Pretty Deadly. Or Pretty Deadly fans for that matter, I suppose. Bray Wyatt bleeding from the forehead, tags in Escanor, who himself has been busted open a couple. Oh, boot right to the face. Rolls Escanor up, but Bray Wyatt is right there. Not even a 1 count for Elton Prince. Oh, drop kick right to the midsection. Those are some big ass feet in the belly of Elton Prince. Little ground and pound. I got to tell you, Pretty Deadly's in all kinds of trouble. I'm pretty sure we're going to see brand new tag team champions here, folks. Pump up, power bomb off the ropes. Somehow Elton Prince back to his feet here. I don't know how he managed that, but he managed. Basement drop kick to the head. Bray Wyatt looking frustrated, itching to get back into this matchup. Nice jumping leg drop. Stays on Escanor. Doesn't give him an inch to move. No room to breathe. Stays on him. That's exactly what he needs to do if he wants to even this matchup. Escanor kicks out. 2 count only. Nice scoop slam. He's going upstairs. Oh, he dives over, tags in Bray Wyatt. And Bray Wyatt catches Elton Prince right in the face with an elbow. And Bray Wyatt is looking to hunt down and destroy Elton Prince here. He smells blood, although it could be his own. But he wants those championship belts. He's got the mandible claw applied. Oh! Prince fights out. Nice back elbow. Nice falling fist drop to the already bloodied head of Bray Wyatt. Elbow to the sternum. Two count only. Bray Wyatt kicked out. I mean, albeit barely, but he kicked out.
We are seeing these men living on the line. No stone being left unturned. Everything the body can get.
Wow, big boot to the face. Covers Wyatt up again. But Wyatt kicks out at 2. Now he's going after Escanor. And a stun gun sends Escanor flying to the outside. Elton Prince going to chase down Bray Wyatt. Oh, collided. Which shows that even Bray Wyatt is starting to tire out a little bit. The fatigue is setting in for even Bray Wyatt. It's a back and forth struggle. Oh, he's going back after Escanor. Don't worry about Escanor. Get in there and get rid of Bray Wyatt, who's just about to tag. He tagged. In comes Escanor. Prince buries the elbows in the midsection of Escanor. Oh, boots him right in the face. Lays him out. He might be out cold here. Wyatt flies across that ring, though. Breaks it up at 1. Breaks it up at 1. Big jumping stomp to the chest area. Try to further deflate those lungs of Escanor. Big double axe handle. Uh-oh. Escanor with some bad intentions here, but no! Reversal by Elton Prince. Nice takedown by Escanor. Some ground and pound now. Some big palm strikes right to the forehead of Elton Prince, and Escanor tosses him back into the ring. Oh, we're going to see a little double team action here. Oh! Perfectly executed. Got a 5 count going here. Could we see the Wyatt family win on a technicality again? They did it. It happened again, just like in the first round, the quarterfinal match, via disqualification. The winners of the match, Escanor and Bray Wyatt. They are the new Wyatt family. But ladies and gentlemen, this was the championship final. It is not a tournament. As you know, the title cannot change hands via countout, so still your TAW World Tag Team Champions. Pretty Deadly from Team Infinite only, even though they just suffered an elimination and a countout loss to the new Wyatt family. Great tournament and a great championship final. I mean, nobody wants to end a countout, but that's the way it ended. The way it began is the way it ended, and unfortunately for the new Wyatt family, that means they do not win the World Tag Team Championships here in this championship final of the tournament. But ladies and gentlemen, that's it. That is all for episode number 574. Oh, we can't invade Teddy, I don't think. Oh, yes we can. Never mind. Looks like they got follower only on, so make sure you click that follow button. But that is it. That is all for episode number 574. It was a great third and final Fallout edition of Wrestle Wars Genesis. Fantastic tournament. Oddly enough, the main event of the tournament and the main event of Wrestle Wars Genesis both ended in fucking countout, and the champions retaining their belts as a result. It's kind of weird, right? But it is what it is. Thanks for being here. We'll see each other tomorrow for the premiere of Action Zone Wrestling. Stay tuned to Discord for the time. Appreciate you all. Stay awesome. But it's that time of day. You don't have to go home. You do, however, have to get the fuck out of my channel. But we're going to invade Teddy the Bear. Let's go.
Reviews though.